Villagers return to West Haven. Hooray. What are we doing for stats here? What do we want to improve? More strength and health. Probably more health than anything. Stop. New quest. Dungeon hunt. Necropolis. Level 12. That should be easy. It's like lower level than we are. Traceability the ghost. At least we'll know what a ghost is. I mean, it's pretty obvious what ghosts are, but whatever. Yeah, Rune Sword. I wanted to pick one of those up. Well, let's hold off for now until we get another, either like fight all these monsters on the outside or rescue missions. Because, man, it's level 12. We need something stronger level 12. This stuff. Vampire Sword level 13. Well, our current one has stats. Did we get anything else? Picked up... We didn't even pick up any weapons or anything, did we? We picked up this moon leather. I mean, it's way better than this in terms of, like, you know, level. But, man, experience 33%. It's such a big chunk. Now, I wonder if the if the experience stacks, as in, like, let's say I have something that gives me plus 25% experience and get something that gives me plus 33% experience. Does that stack on the 120% that I have, or is it stack on the original 100%? I'm assuming it doesn't count any previous buffs, so it's just 33% of your base experience. But, I mean, it's a pretty decent chunk. I'm sure I'll find more. I think more defense is more important than, you know, experience. So, as much as I hate to do this, set it. I didn't even use the gun. I didn't really need to in that one. That was a pretty easy one. Saber, leather armor, guard boots resist melee 26%, broadsword 12. I've got a new weapon, long shot, level 14, Cerebri Sailor, can't say that. Slayer, there we go. Long shot, where's my manual? What's the difference between that and the gun, pistol? So there's probably a lot of different melee ones, or range ones, but I guess they count bombs and stuff too, so. It's like repeater, long shot, blaster, bomb, lightning bomb, fire bomb, poison bomb. So long shot is best for firing at enemies at long range, and its precision allows for better critical hits against the undead. It's best line up the enemies in a straight line and firing. Okay, so this hit multiple enemies. So the pistol is good for like just kind of groups of enemies clustered together kind of thing. This one's good for just range attacks. The question is, which one would I use more? I mean, I don't use either of them right now, so let's just hold off. It's Rose. New Nintendo 3DS XL used for 121. Oh, that's pretty good. Well, it depends on the quality. It's always scary when you buy used with like things that are designed to be portable, because God knows how well the people took care of their stuff. But I mean, if everything looks good, $121 for 3DS XL. I mean, it's pretty good. For a new 3DS XL, it's a pretty good deal. That's for sure. As long as it works. Definitely a good deal. Sounds like too good a deal though, so I'm assuming you're buying like on eBay or something like that, or better yet from somebody you know, so at least you can test it out first. Alright, so we gotta go to level 12 of this place. To the Necropolis. Vampires are tanky as shit. I'm assuming those are vampires. Yeah, this game definitely didn't have Foley artists. Like, they obviously just used like pre-made sound banks. There's no way they would have spent money on Foley artists. That's why there's a lot of sounds that sound familiar, because you've probably heard it in other games. What the hell is that thing? It's a scythe. It's a weird looking scythe. It's like a double-bladed scythe. Candles, candles. It's not like I need more intelligence, but I'm not gonna say no to more intelligence. I'm level 9 right now, so this stuff is not gonna give me much. Good next gen, there's no jiggle physics. Yeah, totally won't be any. I know, why am I taking so much damage? What the hell? I'm level 10. Like, it was level 13. How the hell was I taking that much damage? Wait, am I? Oh, that's why. I forgot to equip this thing. I took off the other one and I forgot to equip the new one. Like, frick, I'm taking so much damage. Bongos are going nuts. Some random fire dudes for no reason. Some random Dracos. I figure the later levels of these dungeons are just gonna have a huge mix of enemies, so you gotta like constantly switch your weapons around instead of having like the standard, you know, 2 types. So you only need 2 weapons equipped. Money. And 18,000 gold. We have a lot of money now. Was the boss apparently? You didn't realize that was the boss. Up level 14 leather armor. That's kind of surprising. And then level 10. That's because of the. Yeah, I guess we have the treasure hunting blade on, don't we? Yeah, the music in this game, when it starts up, is very metal. It's the first game I think we played that has like a very metal soundtrack. It seems to be a more common thing in like later generations, but. Definitely no complaints about the music in this game. Hell. It has a pretty good variety too. Like even though they replay the tracks, I mean, you don't really hear the same track that often, so it's like you don't really notice it when it replays it. So it's that perfect kind of music that's like it's good, but it doesn't get annoying. Doesn't get repetitive in any way. It's perfect ambiance. It's metal ambient. Yeah, exactly. It must be Redbook audio. I'll have to pop the CD into my my player and see if it actually has Redbook audio, because this is one of those CD-based PS2 games, and is obviously there's no FMVs in this game. At least there's no intro FMV. There's not even like a developer splash screen that you get in most games. So they probably put most of the disk space towards the music. So it makes sense if it was Redbook audio. But then the music just kind of comes and goes, then just like disappears for a few minutes. Then you get the occasional riff here and there of music, and then it kind of comes back again. Warm leather armor. A bunch of axes. Level 11. As soon as we buy an axe, right, the game just like suddenly drops all these axes. We thought we wanted an axe. Yeah, I want an axe before it drops. Yeah, so I think just like the quiet that you get where you don't get any music for a while, that probably makes you that makes the music even more welcoming, because it's like, hey, look, it's back. It's kind of a weird thing, just enough to kind of like make you want more. Yeah, stuff like that, where you get that little riff there, and then it's gone for 30 seconds. And you get another little riff, and then that'll go away, and then you eventually get the actual track. It's really weird, but it works. I don't know, it's odd. It's like second riff. There's the actual song. Sometimes it sounds like the actual song's going, and then all of a sudden it just fades out again. It's like, wait. No, it's definitely not just a riff. All these health upgrades. Nope. Was I, did we pick up this one, or? I think it was this level 12 one. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure we had this Titan one, which I probably won't be using that much, so. I mean, there are Titans in the same area as the Scythe, but we're also going to be having our Mace equipped, which is going to do more damage, so I doubt I'll ever be using the Scythe against a Titan. Unless I accidentally click the wrong button when I attack it. It's more obvious when I'm like switching between, maces and scythes when I'm attacking with like different weapons. Like holding down both buttons and just switching. I'll get lightning damage on this. I'm curious how much extra damage this does. Like 38% damage, lightning damage. Does that do 38% extra damage? In which case, this is like super strong. I'd have to try before and after, but problem is, it's really hard to judge. Because there's obviously a range of damage the items do, so... Hey, Evil. How's it going? A lot of Diablo clones around this time? Yes. I mean, there's a lot of good ones, obviously. Like the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance series, the Champions of Norath, to name two, top of my head. But then there's games like this. And this game isn't a terrible hack and slash. I mean, the hack and slash is quite playable. I mean, it gives you a little bit of strategy by switching weapons constantly, and you get these like special attacks with these weapons. But it's just, for the most part, it's basically a mindless hack and slash, right? With absolutely zero lore whatsoever in game. Where you come from? Is there a ghost here? These invisible ghosts. Let's get these two and then we'll... move on to the next level. We're only in level 11. Wait, what did we need to go do? It's 12, I think, right, for the quest? Yeah. I wonder if you ever get a quest that tells you to go to, like, a previous level. I doubt it. Because odds are you're probably going to be... They're going to give you, like, level-appropriate quests, so... You're probably not going to be down to level, like, 15 when you're level 10 kind of thing. Our sword, what else did we pick up? Catch what else we picked up, but... I don't really need more intelligence, but hey. Every time I hear that clip of this song, it's got like a weird orgasm there in the background. It's like, what the fuck? It's just a random vocal clip there. And there's not really many vocal clips in these songs, so it seems really out of place when you hear it. Well, I don't know if they just ran out of time or what. I mean, apparently, this game was originally a Dreamcast one. And I guess eventually, got ported over to the PlayStation 2 instead because Dreamcast was dead. But, I mean, there's no excuse for this game not being complete, right? I mean, there's a little bit of lore in the manuals, and like, it's the most generic shit ever. It's basically Diablo. You get like the shadow demon has come back, and I don't know, the world is in peril or something like that. So I mean, I guess we're supposed to kill the shadow demon, but in terms of how we're supposed to kill him, I have no clue. I'm assuming we're supposed to get deeper into these dungeons. There's 3 main dungeons. You have this necropolis, you have these ancient forests, and you have this lost city. But there's 3 dungeons, and you can leave at any time, and you can go deeper and deeper, based mainly on your level. There's also these like side, kind of outside dungeons, which are usually good for, well, I guess you can get some experience, but usually they'll have quests that send you there to rescue some people or kill a whole bunch of enemies. And you have 3 towns. Each town is kind of based, around like one chunk of dungeon kind of thing. And yeah, that's the entire world. So are we just supposed to go deeper? Like the only thing I think of is go deeper into Necropolis or to one of these dungeons to eventually awaken. There's also a time thing when you move around. This kind of moves so. And the fact we started January 1st, so maybe we have like maybe we have a year. If we have a year, it's gonna be a long game. Like I probably just move around and advance time, but do I have to like, basically just keep leveling up, get to the point where he spawns, and what level is he gonna be when he shows up? Is he gonna be level 99? Like I don't know. There's extremely like there might be some info in the manual. I haven't really looked too hard into the manual in terms of what we have to do. Yeah, where you choose to wage your war against the armies of the Shadow Lord will determine how Anna grows. You will mold her, change her based on your choices. Spend more time in Necropolis. You'll master the vampire's sword and grow in magical ability. You'll help the city of Westhaven to flourish, however, if you only spend time in Necropolis, and the rest of the world will suffer. So it's basically saying, spend more time, but I mean that's because of like the drops, right? You can like you're getting candles here, which increase your intelligence. But like, I mean, there's obviously gonna be a time limit. I mean, that's why there's a time. Every time you level, let's see here. Explore various regions, take up quests, and balance your efforts to save the people from the onslaught of the monsters. You'll become the heroine that people remember for many generations. It doesn't really mention like it's just it mentions spending time, but like it doesn't really mention. Do you have like a year before he shows up? Like I don't know. So the manual's very vague. Like a year would make sense since we started on January 1st. It would make sense to be like a full year. But if we have a full year, my god, we're like 10 days into the year. We're already at level like 14. So it's gonna be fun. 80 candle once as a kid, I'm a genius. Forces of evil. Yeah, it just mentions like go to different places to get different things. Each time Anna kills a monster, it absorbs its evil strength and gain experience points. The more evil creatures Anna defeats, the stronger she'll become. As soon as Anna can defeat any specific enemy, as long as she is persistent, she'll grow. One enemy will not. Encounter a monstrous fiend on 12th level Necropolis who kills you quickly. Go to the Lost City and gain some experience. Yeah, basically just switch dungeons. Basically, what it's saying. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing in the manual saying the. I mean, obviously we're supposed to defeat this Shadow Lord, but in terms of how to get him. And again, of course, the game is absolutely pointless. So it's got to be time based because that's the only metric that changes. Is like the. I mean, I really doubt he's at the bottom of one of these because I mean, there's 3 dungeons, so they would specify. So yeah, it's the only thing I can think of is time. So get to a certain point in time, and suddenly you're fighting him, kind of thing. But in terms like what level he is, he might be level 100. Either way, we just have to keep going deeper. And of course, we have this stuff too. We have to worry about. Like, I mean, this is probably important. Raising this stuff. So maybe this is the main goal, trying to raise this your research, military, and economic to prepare the world for him showing up. So and you get these by doing quests for the townspeople. Monsters, these hordes. Yeah, there's really nothing in the manual about what happens or when some things are going to happen. Melee weapons, projectile weapons, acquiring and selling items, exploring the world. It just mentions that, hey, when you start the game, you'll be engaged in a battle which you cannot escape. Yeah, pretty much. Just dumps you in the middle of battle, no reason. Yeah, there's really nothing in here in terms of like what the goal is, other than the obvious thing that we have to defeat this Shadow Lord, and doesn't give you any clue of how that happens. But this is like the only thing I can think that would happen. So, and the fact we started on January 1st, like I thought it was going to show up at the end of January, so it's probably going to show up in the end of December. So it's going to be a while. I mean, I could advance time just by running around in circles. I mean, hell, I could do that. I could save and just for the hell of it, just do like a big circle of like going from West Haven to Rygar. There's no random encounters as far as I could tell between towns. Maybe they will be at some point, but we'll find out eventually. I'm kind of curious what level he'd be. I mean, I guess I wouldn't be able to find out what level he is, but see how fast I die. He'd be able to be whatever level I am. So grinding is pointless. You know, he just shows up and he's like level 10 because you're level 10. It'd be hilarious. Well, it's just saying that, you know, let's say you go to a dungeon and you hit, you know, let's say I'm currently level 12 right now, right? Or sorry, I'm level 14, but I'm currently level 12 of this dungeon. If I get to like level 15 of this dungeon, stuff is kicking my ass because it's like higher level than me. It's like, oh, I'll go to this other dungeon to grind experience or whatever. I haven't tried going backwards in a dungeon. Like if I go back, does everything respawn on this floor? Does the floor look totally different? I can try it this time here. This time I go down. So many weapons. Man, this game really loves giving you weapons. I do have this thing that's making item drops more often though, so we got a deadly vampires. 32% critical strike. I like that. But man, not my experience one. But critical strike. That could be useful. No, I don't know what. Like, what's the standard chance of critting? Like 1%. So 32% extra from 1% is not much. John Howe worked on this as a Tolkien illustrator, really? Certainly not the cover art, yeah. There is some art in the manual. There's a bunch of art in the manual. Like if you look at the page of talking about the Shadow Lord, there's like a picture of the Shadow Lord. Kind of looks like a Balrog, actually, now you mention it. Where she has in the cover. Yeah. The spandex. That's right, she's not wearing a string bikini. Yeah, for some strange reason, the cover art of the game, they took the manual cover art and then they did a head swap, which is weird. I mean, she's facing a totally different direction. That's why, like, on the cover, it's like some weird, awkward way that she's bending. I don't know why they did that. I mean, it's clear that it's the same art, so it's like, why did they just do a head swap? They just wanted to show off the character on the main art. So they didn't want to just have her shadowed, they just like wanted to show her face kind of thing. So it feels out of place. Programmers, yeah. It's 5 dudes working in their basement. This is like the early indie games. More artists than programmers, that's sad. Yeah, the music in this is fantastic. I mean, no complaints about the music in this game when it shows up. It's such like a It's an eclectic mix too. It's not just, I mean, it's usually kind of rock and metal kind of thing. It's kind of like ambient metal. It's weird, but it just fits perfectly in the game. And it doesn't stay around too long. It is weird how it kind of, like when the track ends, the next track doesn't show up right away. You just get a bunch of silence and you get like a kind of a riff. You get like a 5-second riff of music, and then the music kind of disappears again. And then, you know, 30 seconds later you get another like 5-second riff of music. It just does that a bunch of times until the music actually starts. It's odd, but it's just that perfect kind of ambient metal. Oh yeah, there's no doubt this was inspired by Diablo, and he has hack and slashes of the time, but yeah, of course, Diablo inspired most of those, so. Goodbye, music. That music's gone for a bit. They'll come back eventually. Yeah, it's like it just disappears and then just decides to chooses to reappear on a whim. This little riff here. Now it's gone. It's really odd. Oh, might have to switch weapons here to the sight. Fight these guys. A whole bunch of these dudes here. Yeah, switch from the broadsword to the sight in here. Might as well. I mean, it seems like all these enemies are scythe enemies. Oh, exactly. It fits perfectly with the game too. It's not like in your face. It's just there. You know what I mean? It's that perfect kind of ambient. You wouldn't think of metal with ambient music. You know what I mean? It's just the mix that you wouldn't really consider putting together, but it just works perfectly. So props to the music engineer and the music designer. Low on health here. Thank you. More help. As we hit level 14, we'll head off next back to town. An axe, level 12, greedy axe. Another one of these greedy weapons. Guitar. That's the thing, though. You don't want it to be too aggressive because, like I said, it's like ambient music kind of thing, right? You don't want the drumming to detract from the awesome guitar. The guitar is like subdued as well, but it's like it just makes it stand out more. It's puppy's name, you know. My puppy's name, Princess. Yeah, I didn't name her. She's kind of like, at this point, I don't know. She's definitely getting on in age. She's not gonna be long, I don't think. She's like practically blind. She's like practically deaf. So she's not gonna be much longer, I don't think. But random metal is awesome. Random metal just rocks. Jump! Yes, you can jump in this if you have boots equipped. You can also guard, both of which are basically useless. Jumping is good if you're surrounded, I guess, but other than that, guarding, why the hell would you guard? It's a hack and slash, you're not guarding attacks. You're slashing. It's not called a guard and slash. Very shortly here. Luckily, you can leave dungeon at any time. You can just like hit start and bam, teleport. So unless you push your luck and die, which I guess just advances time. It doesn't seem like you even lose any health or any money if you die. What I've seen. All right, let's get out of here. This place is kicking my ass. Bye, music. Nice knowing ya. Title screen. I remember playing Dragon's Dogma. I don't recall the title screen, but it's been a long time since I played it. Intelligence plus 5. You can buy full spirit potions now. Might as well. 14 with, yeah. Treasure Hunter. I mean, we got... I don't know if I need more Treasure Hunter. I already got plenty of Treasure Hunter. I don't think I want more. Getting too much shit dropping. You want more shit? No, I don't want more shit. Subverted expectations of gaming ever. Am I ever going to switch to those boots over the experience boots? I mean, they're 2 points lower, so probably not. Sights. Cerulean Slayer, who cares? Just keep the strongest sight. Titan Slayer, who cares? Axes, we got like a million axes now. I think the one I bought is still the best one. Although I'm curious about this lightning damage. Let's hold on to it for now. Treasure Hunter. Maces, the one I had is still the best. We got this robust mace actually. 33% health. the better than spirit. Well, let's see. With the maces, I usually use the mace and the I use the mace and the vampire sword. So in that case, the spirit might be better, but it is 22% versus 33%. So yeah, let's go with the health. This one critical hit versus experience. I think experience is the better choice, but depends on how much like 32% critical hit does in terms of damage output. Broadsword. Don't have any special broadswords. Been using this one. We get a lot of drops. That's it. Greedy chain armor. I'm using spirit armor. I don't know. Tempting, but nah. Quest donate gold plus 1 economic, 2800 gold. Well, I got like 3400s or whatever. Warm leather. Let's see. Censored saber. Is that better than the saber I have right now? No. Other quests here. Let's go to this town. I think I need the health one more than anything. I think that's Hom, right? Heal potion by that. A potion full. How many potions do we have? 6? That's a weird number of full. Unless they're all part of like one main count. If you have more than X amount, you can't get more. Item Hunter, 21%. Got him. Team really wants to give me a lot of Item Hunter items, don't they? Donate 8 power gems, help the village. Sure, we got like tons of power gems. Alright. Yeah, we got 136. Have 8. Poison bomb. I haven't used any bombs yet. Let's buy some more ammo. There's no quests here. This is the power ore. Do I want to raise power or do I want to raise health? Probably want to raise health. It's the ancient forest, I think. Increase health 40%. Yeah, that's a big chunk. And switching all like my plus spirit for like plus health. Increasing experience 34%. It's my current mace. Increase health 33%. Yeah. I mean, I've got a plus experience vampire sword. Although I want to try this one. Plate armor 14. Same level, quote unquote. But treasure hunter 19%. It's kind of a crappy treasure hunter percentage, but it's plate armor 14, which is way stronger than I'm not sure what the difference between plate and leather in terms of pure defense, but fine, we'll buy this. Talk to Adam. Another quest. Dungeon hunt. Forest, there we go. For Hawank, the crawler on level 13 dungeon. Plus 5 military. Done. 14 spirit and hunter slayer. Let's hunt. Oh, slot hunter. Okay. Let's do extra damage to hunters. Spirit 27%. Nah. Poison axe, broadsword. So it's basically saying nothing useful. Alright, so if we're going to the forest, I forget what was in the forest, what kind of monsters, so we'll find out very shortly. I think it's the ones that we use the axe and the what goes with the axe? Scythe? No. It's the wait. Goes with what? The vampire sword and is it the axe? Or the mace? I think it's mace and the scythe. Yeah, I think it's axe and vampire sword. Oops, which vampire sword though? Let's try the critical hit one. So these things must be devolved. Those things I was just killing there. So we got Cerebri and Biomex. So the other enemy other than Cerebri, it's got to be Biomex. This is Cerebri here. There's like a vampire randomly showing up. Oh, nice. Lapseed. Yeah, these gotta be Biomex then. It's the best final boss in the game. It'd be funny if we actually start fighting guitarists all of a sudden. It starts showing up and it's the mega boss. It's like, you fool, I've been warning you away all this time. You stuff that kept on coming. Go die for your folly. It's like you're doing like a rhythm game. Do like a Parappa the Rappa rhythm game. Please plug in your Guitar Hero controller now. I think that was around this time. When did Guitar Hero come out? That must have been like relatively late on the PS2. Oh, they removed the song in Dark Arisen? Oh, that sucks. Why would they do such a thing? Licensing. Watch all this music be copyrighted. I got like all my mods muted with this background music. This music is awesome. Oh yeah. Let's go to the exit here. We're only in level 11 anyways. Doesn't really damage these bio mutants that much. I guess that one was a big dude, so it's extra beefy. Go down to level 13 right away. Let's do it. Yeah, go back up. The same. Yeah, it's the same layout. Doesn't look like anything respawned. So the question is if I. Actually, I wonder. I didn't notice if I teleport in, there's like a stairs up. You can't actually go up if you like leave and come back. I didn't know you'd want to, but maybe just to grind on these plants to get more seeds or whatever. Ah, music. Military plus 5. Weird ultra boss has to beat my. Oh yeah. Oh, the Dark Arisen, like I guess the Dark Arisen part is kind of a DLC almost. Expansion. I remember playing Dragon's Dogma, but definitely didn't finish it. As with most of those kind of big open world style games. I only got 1 life seed so far. I think it was off the boss, probably. This Vampire Sword, level 12. Broadsword, Undead Bane. That's actually pretty useful. Although it's level 12, this one's level 13. It's only 10%. Kind of an expansion. It's probably similar to Dragon Age Origins or whatever. It's like an expand. Well, it's not expand alone, but it's a fairly large expansion. Like the Witcher 3 expansions, those kind of things. It's not just like here's a new area, here's some extra loot. That's gonna make the game super easy. Random like dog barking. That was those default things. Oh, that was a seed. I need some more seeds. What the hell? You know, they don't want to give me plus HP for some reason. Drop this one, this one, this one, this one. 13. We already defeated the quest monster here. Nice thing about using the Vampire Blade in these dungeons is you're basically invulnerable unless you run out of spirit. one quick swing and bam, your health is basically back to full. Level 11. Should drop on level 13. Kind of annoying when you knock back enemies. I have to go chasing after them. 52 health? I guess. Yeah, rip our spirit. 113. 348. My spirit didn't go down. Oh, wait. I put in the wrong slot. I guess I can equip 2 bracers then. Because I kept my spirit and... But I mean, I'd be using 2 slots. So I wonder if 2 spirits would be better than... I wonder which one gives you more defense. Spirits or boots? These ones give us experience, but is 24 experience better than... Huh. It's a tough one. Yeah, definitely can't copy it. 27. Yeah, so you can definitely wear 2 bracers. That's obvious. Assuming you can wear 2 of the same sword as well. I wonder. One thing I haven't noticed is if the sword you have equipped, but the one that you currently have out, like if I slash with this one, does the effect only take effect when I have it out? I guess I can find out with this one. No, so as long as you have it equipped, it doesn't matter. So I still don't know if this 32% critical hit is going to be better than like 2 levels. Probably not. Beat the maximum edge. No. All this poison. So much poison. Oh, what are these life seeds? What the hell? I've only picked up 1 since I went to this dungeon. This game does not want me to get extra HP. Broadsword. I think that's what we just picked up. Maximum blood and heavy riffs, yes. With the occasional heavy riffs. Just occasionally. Just to remind you they're still there. Right, now go all the way back, because the exit was right next to the entrance. But we have to get all the loot. All of it. Because everything's dead, so I can just zoom out. Sucks that you can't see the enemies when you're zoomed out, so you have to zoom in. Okay, I thought that was part of the music, but it's clearly not part of the music. That orgasmic yell there. It's just like a random background sound. It's like just so random and like why does this exist? It kind of makes sense being in a song, but it makes no sense just being a random yell inside of a dungeon. And there's no enemies left alive, so it's definitely not an enemy that made that sound. Got another one. It's where the level appropriate level dungeon now. This melee. I'll pick my plus HP. Item Hunter, 42% increased speed to 35%. Some nice stats on this. My god. It's like a huge increase in the item hunt. Wait, treasure hunter and item hunter. Okay, so treasure hunter is probably like money. Well, item hunter would be actual items. And the question is like, what's the difference in defense between leather armor? That's one. Alright, music, calm down. I mean, it is one level higher, but it's leather versus plate. It's hard to tell because there's no real way of knowing. So I have to get hit and see how much damage I take, but I guess I could like check my actual HP here. Check before, get hit, check after, then try to average it, but that's just a lot of work. I do seem to get knocked down more though. I mean, this area doesn't matter too much because I can just use my vampire blade, but tried to use my vampire blade against undead. It did not work well. Oh, new axe. Level 15 axe versus level 13 we had with increased health, which, I mean, let's see how much that 385. That's a pretty big chunk of health, actually. 19%. It's like 40 health. Oh, yeah, I guess we'll stick with this one for now. Level up! No, it does not. I'm not sure if she's a vampire. No, I'm assuming she's not a vampire. I mean, it's Vampire Apocalypse. I guess she's the Dark Angel. I don't know, like there's no lore whatsoever but what makes her a Dark Angel. There's not that many vampires, so the Dark Lord's not a vampire, so I don't know where this whole Vampire Apocalypse thing comes into. They just chose random words for a title, I think. It's probably more likely. No. No. hilarious. This game really likes its dark areas, doesn't it? It's so dark. Well, every time you level or you go to a higher level, like the enemies are equivalent to that level. So if we're on level 15, the enemy's gonna be level 15. On level 16, the enemy's gonna be level 16, so on and so forth. Every 5 levels, I've noticed there's a boss. So there's gonna be a boss on level 15. So obviously you're limited by that if you're just trying to like get to a higher level for some reason. But like, why would you want to? If you're like a level 10, you're like on level 15, you're probably gonna get massacred. Like, I don't think there's any point in actually going deeper into dungeons other than just getting more experience and more loot. Because the only metric I could see that would make sense, that would advance, you know, the plot, not necessarily the plot. I mean, there is no plot, but the arrival of the shadow boss, whatever, shadow devil, is the time that advances as you move from area to area. I don't even know if it even advances when you're inside of a dungeon. Let's see, 1147. Let's see what happens when we get to the next level. Because the game really doesn't give you any information whatsoever. And we did start on January 1st, so I'm thinking 1 year. Because, you know, like, why did they start you on January 1st, right? Yeah, so it did go up by a few minutes. But I went up some or down some stairs. Let's see what happens when we're just walking around the dungeon. Definitely went up more than, you know, the time I spent. Yeah, so they went up 3 minutes there. So it goes up slowly while you're traversing the dungeon. The dudes are like huge now, what the fuck? What the hell? This guy's tanky as shit. Boss in this level. We'll make it a level 16 here. Yeah, exactly. Like this is definitely one of those games you play for a while and then you just come back to every once in a while. But trying to beat the game, yeah. Especially if it's based on time and we have to get to December 31st. Like right now I'm obviously grinding like crazy, but I mean I could advance time just by moving from town to town. Even that doesn't advance time that fast. I think dying advances time quicker, but I don't know, it just seems like it'd be a pretty long, and I don't know what happens. Like I want to see if I can just advance time quickly, just for kicks, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I read through the manual. The manual is very vague about information. It kind of hints that, you know, like, you know, don't spend all your time in one dungeon, because, you know, like, you'll, you know, if we spend time in the Necropolis, we'll increase our intelligence, but not our strength. That's mainly because of the drops, right? This dungeon here drops this health fruit thing that increases health. I don't know if there's any differences, like if I level up here, for example, will I get more health than if I leveled up in Necropolis? I mean, probably. But I mean, you can just You just go from dungeon to dungeon. You don't have to stick around one dungeon. Especially since, well, you probably can't. Once I hit level 16, I'm probably going to start having a hard time against enemies there. I'm level 15. I highly doubt I'll be leveling up by the time I get there. Just experience. Nothing. Vampire Blade. Final Sword knockback 23%. Level 14. What we're using right now? This one? Yeah. Upgrade. Well, I already know where each kind of enemy is. The enemies that hang out here are the ones that are weak to the vampire sword and the axe. The ones that hang out here are weak to the scythe and the mace. The ones that hang out here are weak to the saber and the broadsword. Primarily, I mean, there's a couple enemies that show up in the other ones. Like occasionally, you get an enemy like here that might be weak to the scythe or whatever. But the primary enemy type, like these are biomechs here, and the other ones that was floating, that was the Caribri. But then you have this guy here who's like this guy, I think that guy's a ghoul, so he's weak to the saber. I'm not gonna switch out my saber just for one fight. I'll just use my weaker weapons against them. But yeah, it's extremely vague about how to advance the plot. I mean, there is no plot to advance, but you know what I mean, like how to beat the game, right? And of course, the game's not gonna tell you because there's nothing in game telling you. So the only thing I can think of is advancing time. And the fact that they started on January 1st logically makes you think the end of the year. The end of the year is a long way away, and I don't know if there's like a, you know, we're gonna get to the end of the year and suddenly realize that, hey, we're under leveled. I mean, obviously not if I keep grinding for an entire year. But it's gonna be a long game if I have to grind for an entire year. Considering we're like a week, 2 weeks into, like we're almost halfway through the first month. So we're like 1/25th of the way through the game, practically. So it's gonna be a long one if that's the case. Well, that's the thing though, is there a bottom to these dungeons? That's the big question. Good thing for Vampire Sword, because that dude would have been a pain in the ass if it wasn't for Vampire Blade. It's a good thing you dropped another... Alright, so it's probably going to be as deep as we're going here as level 16. Not really have an end. Well, I mean, this one, I mean, they mentioned that Shadow Lord thing, so I'm assuming we're gonna have to fight him. I mean, God, that'd be an ultimate troll if they didn't actually include him. Like you're just fighting his armies. I mean, it could have something to do. Like, I'm not sure if we had to advance our level or if we had to advance this stuff. You raise this stuff by doing quests. So you do quests and you'll advance the military, research, and economic. But you know, how high do these go? Right? These go past 100. Like I'm assuming you need to prepare the world for his return, kind of thing. Like it's kind of very vague. But I'll have to see if there's if I save and then just find a way to advance time quickly. I think dying will probably be the fastest way. Just strip out my armor and then go into the highest level dungeon. Just die fast. Just to see, what happens at December 31st kind of thing. Assuming you have to go that far. But if it advances time to another year or something like that, well, then God knows. Because if the game doesn't really have an end, then, like, crap. Because if you look at how long to beat, there's no like estimated time for this game, so maybe there isn't an end. Yeah, that'd be scary. I'm wearing a thong. Oh, my character? She's not wearing a thong. She's got, like, armor. She's wearing leggings. Depends on the kind of armor you're wearing. She's wearing leather right now. She's, like, wearing a full, like, leather suit. It's just kind of hard to tell with her pants there, but I switched to this. You can see she's wearing, so just like a ninja now. Why did she... No, you can't do that, game. Let's not wear that ninja suit. No, she's just wearing really tight pants. Very, very tight pants, no matter what she wears. She wears plate armor, yeah. Really tight pants. Those plate pants give you a wedgie. Yeah, we can barely handle this level. Let's get out of here. Alright, so... Sidbot, what? Which town is this one? Rygard? Yeah. Let's go turn these in first. Plus 5 health. 75 HP up. Oh, another quest. Rescue from the ancient forest. Bring back Jomeus, Sidoa, and Pawnee. 19th level of the dungeon. 19th level? We're like level 15 right now. It's gonna take a while. Alright. Broadsword 13, it's fine. A lot of broadswords. Final. Robust mace, axe. And this is 2 levels higher, but yeah. I want to try this wind axe, but I mean it's too late now. Scythe, armor. So this one gives us treasure hunter, but this one gives us a like increased spirit. Let's see, which one's worth more? This one's definitely the most expensive. Yeah, so I think the leather armor is the king here. Mainly because of the stats, I'm sure. This one we're using... Even though this one is like worth more, I mean, the increased health 32% is a huge chunk of health, so... This one had to have beaten this back in the mine. A lot of people might have given up early. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking December 31st, because why did they start the date at December or at January 1st, right? So that's too nice of a too even of a time. Increase health 16%, resist melee 9%. That's pretty nice. But I mean, 32% and 31% here. Yeah, it's not worth it. Armor, ivory boots, item hunter, 36%. Kind of boosted we? Oh yeah, I guess we're using boots right now. Here's broadsword, forgotten bane. It's just good against forgotten. Which one forgottens are considered? This is mutants. Scythe, so the dragoon hunter, and not sure which other one. I'm 145%. 16. Well, this one gives us spirit as well, so gives slightly more defense with this. I mean, this just getting that extra 35% spirit is pretty big. There's another ring sword. Have to try that. We're going to rescue. No, we gotta go into a dungeon, so yeah, it's not gonna help us too much. Especially since we're gonna go to level 19, we'll be getting there anytime soon. Before the date doesn't matter at all. Yeah, maybe. Cover tricked a lot of people into buying this. Well, I mean, that's usually what they go for with covers, right? Trick people into buying games. Alright, so let's just see for the hell of it if we have any. What's the quickest way of advancing time? I think dying would be the fastest way. So I just strip out of my armor. Can I strip out of my armor? I guess I'd have to sell it. Yeah. So what are we right now? January 12th. Let's go into the dungeon to be faster. Okay, going to the dungeon would be way faster. Black sock. Will rise again. Yeah, it'd still be very slow to advance time. My God. I think purposely trying to advance time would just be absolutely horrid. So enemies respawn because there was no enemies near the entrance there. So maybe once you clear out a place, they stay dead. You're at 18th. It's gonna take a while. Let's see. We go from here to here. It's pretty slow. It's like 4 hours, and then like 6 hours go from one town to the next. So you do that 3 times a day. Alright, so let's see. It's 10 o'clock on January 19th. Yeah, so it seems like you go back in the same dungeon, so I guess there's a seed that it saves. Well, depends how far these are. Yeah, so it's definitely faster dying because you advance a couple days. But even then, like, if I have to get to December something, I mean, just to test this would take a long time. That like guitar riff made it sound like I was on like I was flatlining there for a second. These stats, I'm pretty sure these are just changed by doing quests. The big question is, do those matter in terms of like, defeating Diablo or whatever, the Shadow Lord? Like, is it the town stats that's more important? Is it my stats? Like, obviously, I need higher level in order to do higher end quests, but well, I just want to see. Like, the only thing I can think of that would advance the actual plot would be advancing time, and my guess would be a year. But I mean, obviously, advancing time on purpose to it, like, December 31st, it's gonna take a long freaking time considering every time I die, I advance, what, 2 days? So I'd have to die a lot. We're February 1st. You can spend some time going to the dungeon. Seems like when you travel, it's like 6 hours, maybe. And it's just a test, like, I'm curious what happens. Like, is there a metric? Like, what determines whether, like, let's say he shows up, is he going to be like a certain level? Is he going to be like, depending on like the depending on the stats of your world? Like, if it's not a certain point, then he'll destroy the world, and you have to start back from scratch. Like, it's I'd like to know that. I mean, I have to grind for a full year worth of game time. My God, it's gonna take a while. Like, we're 7.5 hours in, and we advanced time to like what, January? We're like halfway through January, so like halfway through the first month in 7 hours. Like, this is gonna be a long game. But if we don't necessarily need to do that, like maybe we just need to advance time to like December 31st, and then the game's done. Yeah, maybe it's something like that. Hey, Mr. King, how's it going? Like, I'm curious what's going to happen when he shows up, if he shows up on December 31st. Like, I'm assuming he would. Like, is there going to be a check depending on your... Are you going to have to fight him? Is it going to be like a level 100? So you have to get to like level 99 or whatever before he shows up? Is he going to destroy the planet unless certain stats are in place? Is it even going to be obvious what happens? If we get to December 31st and all of a sudden, you get a game over with no explanation. Ouch. It's not even I Will Rise Again now. She's just like, ouch. Yeah, but Final Fantasy Tactics actually had a story. This game doesn't have a story. This game has no plot whatsoever. It's the only thing that does anything, that does something that seems to advance something, is the time mechanic. I mean, there's 3 dungeons. If there's 1 dungeon, I could see maybe just going deep into the dungeon, but it's 3 dungeons? Like, maybe we have to get to the bottom of each dungeon and find whatever, maybe we have to get like 3 crests to prepare the world. So maybe that's what we have to do. Be nice to know how deep the dungeons are, but I mean, maybe they're like 50 levels each. But like, once, like, the levels of the dungeon depend on your level. So I mean, if you're level 50 after going through the ancient forest, you can easily get to level 50 on this one. You can just just go through the dungeon, like go through the levels extremely quickly, right? So that really wouldn't make sense. So I don't know. Like we're advancing time pretty quickly now. We're February 20th. I don't know. I think it's worth finding out anyways, just to get an idea. No, I don't want to know. Like I'm gonna find out myself, right? This isn't like I won't be like this is just my guess here, but if if you just get suddenly like a game over because he supposedly shows up at the end of the year and then you're not ready and you just get a game over, then at least at that point I know he shows up at the end of the year and we need to do something in order before he shows up. So at least that would still give me some information. If he shows up and then like I have to fight him and I get massacred because he's like level 100, that will also give me information that I just need to get stronger before he shows up. You know, it's just one of those things that's at least I'll get some information because the game does not give you any sort of information. So this is like this is like critical info here. The game isn't going to give you anything else. So this will let me know at least. Nah, I'll figure it out. Like if he shows up and he massacres me, then at least I'll know I just have to get a certain level, and then I can just do this again. I'm hoping it's not December 31st. It'd be nice if he shows up halfway through the year, but it's just it was too. I'll have to do better than that. It was just too nice and even of a date that they start you on January 1st. So are we there yet? I cannot die. Apparently, we keep trying. It'd be funny if you like die too many times, you just get a game over. It's like you died 50 times, game over. We there yet? She mysterious woman. Yeah, well, apparently she can like live forever. I don't know if she's the vampire in the vampire apocalypse or what. March 21st. We there yet? We're almost a quarter of the way there. Jeez. Assuming it's not like half a year or something. Be nice if it was half a year. Again? Again. March 30th. April 3rd. Where's the turbo button on my PlayStation 2? I wonder if we can get to level 17 so we can die even faster. I mean, we die pretty fast, but... April 6th. Man, I mean, if it's taking this long just to do this, just, like, trying to advance time as fast as possible. God. If it is a year, like, holy shit, it's gonna take forever. It's like going through, like, a Diablo game, but going through, like, all the difficulty levels. Yeah, it's definitely going to be like a 100-hour game if we actually have to go through a year and like level up throughout the year. Which, I mean, if it does show up after a year, then I don't know. Maybe he's just gonna like he's gonna scale to our level. It'd be hilarious. Get to the end of the year and it's like, all right, we could win now. No, most likely he's gonna be. If he does show up at the end of the year, he's gonna like one-shot us, almost guaranteed. Oh, I'll put armor obviously before I attack him, but it'd be even funnier if the game like quick saved before you go into him. I should pull up the memory card just in case. No, I think as long as you don't save, it should be okay. Hopefully. Almost a quarter of the way there, or a third of the way there, I should say. Hope it happens in June. God, if nothing happens after a year, I mean, holy shit. I don't know what to even do at that point. No spoilers. My guess is a year, but we'll see. I mean, it's obviously going to take a little while here just to do this, but I mean, this is worth the time, in my opinion. If it happens to like at least have some sort of result at the end of the year, right? Because the game doesn't hint when he shows up. Well, let's read that section about him in the manual. Maybe it'll give us a clue. Because it mentions like 1,000 years. God, imagine you have to grind until you're like 2671. Oh god, no. Like, I don't know if they mentioned like when he last appeared. Probably like last appeared in like 761 or something. Shadow Lord's creature legend has not been seen normalized for 1,000 years. It hasn't been seen for 1,000 years. That means, I mean, it doesn't say he shows up 1,000 years. Just he says he hasn't been seen. And they don't say like 999 years or something. Yeah, it doesn't really mention. It mentions 1,000 years, but it doesn't say like that we're nearing the 1,000-year mark. It doesn't say like he, every time he's slain, he disappears for 1,000 years. It just mentioned he's been gone for 1,000 years, so so much for that idea. 105 hours. I mean, if we have to grind for a full year of in-game time, this game will probably beat that. May. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Back in a minute. Oh yeah. I'm trying to advance a year to see what happens. It's the only thing I have going. The only thing that I could see is just the time. The time where we have to go to a certain depth in one dungeon. Carry on, Mitch. This game, yeah. Well, the worst part of this game is there's absolutely zero plot development. So the only thing I can see that somehow does something is the time. We started January 1st, so I'm thinking if we go to December 31st, I want to see what happens if the Dark Lord shows up. The game isn't. The game itself isn't terrible. I mean, the music is great, but the fact that there's absolutely zero in-game kind of guidance in any way, there's like zero plot. It's just, you know, it's stupid. Hurry up coming. Like it's super annoying. Like you get some vague stuff in the manual, and basically just the NPCs saying, "Hey, yeah, do some quests. Here's some random quests." That's all. That's all I get. There's nothing else in the game that even helps or hints at what to do. No way to play the same game forever. Yeah, pretty much, right? Like this is an RPG without story. I mean, that's kind of one of the critical parts of an RPG. Like even like right at the beginning of the game, you literally get a splash screen for the game title. Like you just get the game title, nothing else. Like no fanfare. You just get title screen, start, and you get to choose a save file. And then suddenly you're in the middle of a town being attacked. Like what the hell? What's going on here? I mean, hell, NES games had way more plot in game that you didn't have to like look at the manual. I mean, most of the background in that was in the manual, but at least the game still had some plot development. This game doesn't even have that. Nothing in game. June 9th. We're almost to the halfway point. Hope I don't slip and accidentally save and then get stuck. Exactly. Like Legend of Zelda. I mean, at least you have like some NPCs that kind of give you a little bit of lore, sort of. And of course, the manual has a lot more lore. You know, you're trying to get the Triforce. And at least you know you're advancing the story by going through these dungeons. You're getting more equipment and you're getting stronger, and you know there's at least some sort of path that you can take. It's like, oh, I need something to cross this area. Oh, there's this item in the dungeon lets me cross this area. Therefore, there's this will let me advance. There's some sort of advancement. This is nothing. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping something is supposed to happen. It's this whole Dark Lord, Shadow Lord thing, but there's absolutely nothing in the game that hints. Like, the only thing that happens when you move around, you die. Dying is the quickest way as the time advances, and you start the game at January 1st, 1670. So I want to see what happens once I hit December 31st. Is it like, do I suddenly get a game over? If I suddenly get a game over with no thing, it means the game's on a timer, and I need to somehow do something before December 31st happens. If the Shadow Lord shows up, then I know that, hey, I need to do something before he shows up. Like, maybe he shows up and then destroys the world, right? Hopefully it's not just a game over. Right? Hopefully there's at least some indication of what caused the game over. So if he shows up and suddenly destroys the world, maybe I need to work on I need to do more quests so I can raise the military and economic and that stuff. If he shows up and I have to do battle with him and he absolutely murders me, which he very likely will, then I'll know I need to level up to be able to defeat him. At least I'll get some information about what my goal is. Because the game doesn't give me information, so I have to create my own kind of idea of what the goal is. So I'm really hoping he shows up at the end of the year, because otherwise, God knows what to do at that point, right? Well, the dungeons are randomly generated, but if you leave a dungeon and come back, the dungeon is still the same layout. These guys are at the entrance because I brought them there. I mean, I'm doing this on purpose so I can die. So at least we're halfway through now. We're in July. Like, there's usually not these monsters at the entrance. I'm purposely doing this to die. I took off all my armor, and I'm purposely dying to advance time. Because I want to get to December 31st and see what happens. Because that's my guess is December 31st or January 1st, I guess, of the next year, is when something's going to happen. Either I have to fight the demon Shadow Lord, he destroys the world because we don't have enough like of these stats, or something else, you know what I mean? I need that information. So every time you die, it advances time by like 2 days. If you move around, it advances time too, but it advances time by like, if you go from one edge of the map to the other, it takes like 6 hours or whatever. So it's or 8 hours, I think. So it's much slower doing that than just dying. So just keep dying. It's much quicker. Oh, we're getting pretty far. But obviously, if I have to go to the end of the year and like grind all the way to the end of the year, the normal way, like the my save point before I started doing this was January like 12th or something like that. So we're not even halfway through the first month of the game after 7 hours or whatever. So if it takes us 7 hours just to get halfway through the month, then we have to get to the end of December and actually fight all the way through that time. Like, fuck. That's gonna be a long game. But the worst part is, if let's say I actually get to let's say he shows up at December 31st or January 1st or whatever, if he shows up and then I have to fight him, I won't have any idea of what level he is, so it'll give me a clue that yeah, I need to be able to fight him, so I have to get powerful enough to fight him. But what level would I need, right? Something like level 99 would be a potential thing, assuming you can't go over level 99, but I don't know. It would take a while to get to level 99. We'll find out one way or another. Soon. Used to getting the feast, yet. Exactly. They're just waiting in the eyes like, alright, more food. It'd be funny if they got bigger and bigger every time you go in there and they're just like just absolutely humongous now. They're just like bloated, they're just they're all dead because they ate too much. Although I guess it's a couple days between when you die and come back, so I guess yeah. I guess they had enough time to like work off the feast. It's like in 3 days she's gonna show up again, but we better be here. Oh, it's not, I mean, I'm already in August, so this is definitely faster than doing it the normal way. I just hope, like, if it is a timer-based thing and at the end of the year, which I can't see what else it would be other than having to go through, like, a certain level in the dungeons. So if it's just a timer-based thing, I hope it at least gives me some sort of indication that, yeah, something happened here. Hopefully it's not just a game over. If I get to, like, January 1st, and all of a sudden you get like a game over, the Shadow Lord has come and destroyed the world, and you get a game over, and there's like no indication of why he destroyed it. I mean, if that's the case, most likely it has something to do with these stats here. So at least that will sort of give me a clue. I'm really hoping it's more of like, all right, now you gotta go fight him, and then he kicks my ass because obviously I'm way under level at that point. So at least that'll give me a clue of, yeah, I just need to grind and be able to fight him, get like super OP before he shows up. So I'm kind of hoping that's what happens. I really hope that's what happens, and not just some like random game over. We're gonna catch up to our time soon. Like August 13th. When they knock me down, they don't do damage. I'm like invulnerable when they knock me down. No, I'm purposely dying to see what happens at the end of the game, assuming that the end of the game is based on the in-game clock, because the game itself has zero plot, so there's absolutely nothing in the game that hints at what you're supposed to do. There's nothing in the manual other than the fact that the Shadow Lord, like they're hinting the Shadow Lord's going to be coming. You start the game at January 1st, so I'm thinking 1 year. But I need to get more information about what happens in the end of the year. Do I have to fight the Lord? Do I have to prepare the world by doing quests and increasing the military and all that stuff? Do I have to? Is it just an instant game over? Because I need to go into the dungeons, maybe even get some items or something. Yeah, I want to get some sort of idea, because the game doesn't tell me. Sort of story resolution. Well, that might be the only story resolution in this entire game, is just the end, right? Because God knows they don't give you a beginning. They literally just dump you in the game. They dump you in the town, you're attacking stuff, and the NPCs tell you basically absolutely nothing. And it could be one of those quest things, like maybe if you get deep enough in the dungeon, then maybe suddenly you get a quest to fight the Demon Lord, the Shadow Lord. It could be that too. So maybe you need to get a certain level, and then these guys will give you a quest. So at least that'll answer if like nothing happens after a year, and God, if it's more than a year, then fuck this game. So if nothing happens after a year, then that could be a potential thing, right? Maybe I need to level up and eventually get a quest from the townspeople to defeat the Dragon Lord or whatever, the Shadow Lord. So anyway, I look at it at the end of the year, I'll get some additional information in the game. either the lack of information, which at least will narrow things down, or hopefully some event. Well, hopefully there's an end to this. I mean, that'd be the worst thing if there is no end to this. Like it's literally just like a game where you can just grind forever and just keep doing that for all. You can give this game a 1. Probably. I mean, the music in this game is good. The combat is like, you know, the controls are pretty good. Whatever. So I've played games with worse mechanics. The lack of story is definitely a huge hit in its favor. I mean, who the hell plays an RPG that has zero story, like zero plot in game? It's like here's a little blurb in the manual, and that's it. That's all you get. The rest just nothing happens. It's just there's some NPCs that just blabber some random shit. No, I mean, if this game doesn't have an end, then I'm assuming somebody would probably go to mention by now. It didn't have an end, so I'm hoping at least there's an end. But yeah, we'll see. In September now, we're getting there. Only got 3 more months to go. Oh yeah, I'm sure the end's going to be absolutely stupid. It's probably going to be like, you defeat the Shadow Lord. Congratulations. That's it. I'm sure. Like, I'm not expecting anything, especially considering the beginning of this game. I am definitely not expecting any sort of epic ending in any way. Like, I'm sure we'll just get we'll get a killing blow on him, and it's just gonna go back to the title screen. It's probably gonna be some absolute bullshit thing like that. I would not be surprised, but at least that means the game ended, right? Like I'd be extremely surprised if there's actually any sort of end. If they can't be bothered to program a beginning of the game, because guess what? People when people play the game, if you don't give them an introduction of any kind, let's say they're renting the game, they're not going to be playing any further. So if they can't even be bothered to give people an introduction, you think they actually bothered to give people an ending? No. So we'll see. It's not going to be pretty. From the ratings I've heard about this game, yeah, the ratings seem to be pretty poor. We're almost there. 3 more months. 3/4 of the way there. God, yeah. If there's no change to anything after a year, then at that point I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be time based. Because I mean, considering how slow a year goes by, if there's nothing after 1 year, then it has to be something like either a quest that's given to you by a townsperson after you reach a certain level. I mean, that'd be the most logical thing at that point. I mean, the quests they've given me so far are all pretty random, so I'd be surprised, but I mean that'd be a potential thing. Like maybe, you know, they'll give you a quest like go defeat the dragon or the lord, the 100th level of the necropolis or something. Might was working hard compared to this, yeah. Multiplayer. Yeah. Yeah, he's got the time go. If you die once, you know, it just doesn't happen. Or every time you die it resets the timer. So you have to like wait an entire after you die. Oh god, imagine that. There's an asteroid like movement. Oh, I see what you mean, like asteroid, yeah. That kind of perspective. Well, the manual mentions the Dark Lord, being gone for 1,000 years. It doesn't mention, like, imagine if it mentioned that, we just defeated the Dark Lord, and you have to live 1,000 years in order to defeat him or something like that, and the timer was this slow. At that point, I would instantly take the disc out, snap it in half, and never look at it again. Call the end of RPG quest right then and there. Like, screw this game, screw this quest, ain't happening. September 19th. We're almost there. 2 months and a week to go. Oh yeah, I mean, I doubt this was a very big team. Like this is basically like one of those indie titles from the era. There is no additional saves. You can't. There's no save slots. You can either. I mean, I made a save before I started doing this, and you can choose different saves like at the beginning of the game. But that's it. You can't. When you save the game, it just overwrites your current slot, so you can't save in another slot or whatever. So, I have to make absolutely sure I don't accidentally save, otherwise I have to restart the entire game. Honor after Friday, July 13th. Well, I think there was a... The wiki page mentions there's a Dark Angel 2 being developed, and even a Game Boy Advance or a Game Boy Color one. Game Boy Color, which is weird. And those were cancelled. But the people were mentioning this game was being originally designed for Dreamcast, and obviously the development got pushed to the PS2, probably because Dreamcast was like obviously dying out. So they brought it to another system instead. November 1st. 2 more months. Please be something that happens at December 31st or January 1st. Please be something. Well, it's like a kind of a Diablo meets Gauntlet. So you get loot drops with a bunch of stats and stuff, like Diablo. You gotta fight Diablo, and yeah, it's Gauntlet for just the combat, I guess. Yeah, like this feels like it's just a kind of like groundwork of a game. Like it's like they made the game engine, and that's it. They made the engine like here's an alpha of the game, but they never got to the story or the point where they're actually building up the story or doing any sort of story things in game or any sort of anything other than just basic quests from NPCs. It feels very unfinished. It feels like, oh wait, well, we got to bring this out because we're losing money on it. Let's just publish it now. So it's weird. Happy Remembrance Day. Refuse to meet Digimon clone. Gotta imagine that. Apparently they were, I don't know. Well, yeah, this whole thing here, this research economy, military. I mean, that just seems to increase like the stuff you can buy from merchants. Like if you raise your military, you can get better weapons. The research, like I know for sure that's how it works because our research was really low for a while, and all we had was just basic, like the cheapest potions you can get, like the 25% HP, 25% spirit, and we had a bunch of quests all of a sudden that raised our research. All of a sudden they were offering like better potions, so it's clear that those stats increase the stuff that merchants sell. I'm assuming economic lowers prices and increases the cost or the price that they give you for selling items. Military's got to be weapons, where weapons show up. This game's based on Ubisoft as well as sort of runs ship it. Yeah, pretty much. Download the soundtrack. Well, there you go. The soundtrack's the best part of this game, so yeah, download it. Like that's one thing I want to check out for the stream is gonna see if the soundtrack is Red Book audio, because the music is pretty high quality. So I'm thinking it's Red Book audio, especially since this game is on a CD, not a DVD. QuickTime video. Well, I mean, 2001. I mean, what other video formats was there for websites, right? I'm surprised it's not like a real player, good old real player link. Yeah. Whatever happened to that? Good old real player. Everybody has like nostalgia now of like early internet videos. Like, oh god, real player buffering. Real player's still around? My god, really? It's in hell where it belongs. Good old nostalgia of like old video formats. Thank god that's long gone now. One single gaming civilization for something like 10-15 years. Obviously, you know. Oh, I don't know if he's playing it every day kind of thing, but Real Player 2020. Wow. Does any site still use like Real Player? Like I'm assuming Real Player just plays like other video formats at this point, because I seriously doubt any websites still use like any sort of Real Player content. December 9th. That's so close. Please let something happen at or around December 31st. God, yeah. The Real Player anything was just horrible back then. Some million readers have Real Player stream. I guess they haven't updated in like a million years, so it's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Because they haven't updated. Real Player's like, all right, we're hanging on. There's still like 5 people in the world that still use our technology. Civilization 2, wow. Is he playing it in real time? December 19th, we're almost there. Please, let something happen. Around 22nd. Site updated. Oh, yeah. Wow. December 26th. It's probably the final death, maybe. Not probably one more after this. I'm gonna make sure not to die, just in case, like, if we pass December 31st, so once we get close, I'll just, like, walk around a bunch. Alright. Let's just walk over here. Walk back over here. Walk back over here. It's so close. It's so far. December 30th. One more day. I'm assuming we gotta go to December 1st if it's a year. Like, I think it's something else in finding him. Didn't beat the main bad guy fast enough. Well, at least they'll give me an idea. If there's even that, at least they'll let me know. Yeah, I have to defeat him before the year is done, right? So that'll still give me an idea, like some sort of information. That's what I'm looking for right now is information about what's the goal. Do I have to do something before the end of the year? Do I have to reach the end of the year and then defeat him? Does the world get destroyed because the stats aren't like high enough for the end of the year? I need something, something other than just nothing. You know what I mean? Which is basically what the game's giving me now. All right, here we go. It's gonna be midnight. Oh, yeah. See, something just showed up there. Crater. Okay, so in January 1st. I mean, it doesn't instantly happen, but this crater just showed up. So it's a year. We got to spend a year. Can we fight monsters? Oh yeah. Yeah, and then probably maybe we just have to go defeat him. It doesn't seem like it's a dungeon, so yeah. So probably have to. This guy's gonna necessarily murder us here. So we spend a year and then he shows up. Question is, how high level do we need to be? It seems like NPCs help you, so that military and all this stuff probably helps these guys. Oh yeah, we sold all this shit. Well, I guess we're just gonna die. But... Is this him? One-shotted. Shadow Lord, yeah. So that's exactly it. So after a year, he shows up. So at least now I know there's something. But it doesn't seem like the year ends. So I mean, I could technically just keep playing here. So you don't necessarily need to be prepared after a year, but he takes a year for him to show up. Like, wow. I wonder if he like loses health over time. Like, I wonder if I could just exit, come back, like just nickel and dime him. His health isn't moving, but if I buy a whole bunch of like bombs and stuff like that, I really doubt I'm gonna be able to do any damage. Like, he's probably like really high level, like 100 or something like that, or 200 or some bullshit thing like that. Is there a quest to go defeat him? Yeah. Oh yeah, guns. I forgot about guns. I mean, I really doubt guns are gonna do anything here, but. Well, I mean, I'm sure the goal is to have to kill him, but I mean, I'm probably nowhere near the point where I can kill him. I'm curious if like his health, if we actually lower his health and then leave and come back, is his health gonna stay the same? Problem is, I get one shot by everything, so. Alright, well, at least I know something happens at the end of the year. So at the end of the year, he shows up. So at least there's something. So at least now I know. I know the goal is to be able to kick his ass in a year's time, or at least he shows up in a year's time. Now we just have to grind. Now we just have to level up. So. Oh no, I'm not saving. No. The whole point of that is just to see what happens. I sold some good armor and stuff like that. I'm definitely not. I sold my armor because I couldn't unequip my armor. So yeah, I mean, just if I die or something in the dungeon, I won't reload because I know I have to advance time anyways. Yeah, exactly. So we spent like an hour just to see what would happen. It took us an hour basically to advance time to a year, like on purpose, like just purposely dying for an entire year of time. Now we got to do like the long way and actually, be strong enough. Like, I don't know what level he was, but He's like one-shotting us, so he's got to be like 100. 100 to be a nice even level for him to get. So I probably have to get in the to even have a chance against them. Probably like in the 90s. My guess would be. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a long while. And we had those other NPCs showing up to help, and they were actually doing damage. I'm wondering if their power level is based on the stats of the world. I mean, it seems like at least the stats of the world don't seem to matter directly. So like maybe the higher this is, the stronger they are, and they can help a little more. But it doesn't seem like it would be a necessity because, as long as we can kill them. So at least I'm confident that this doesn't really matter too much for that. We just have to become super OP. So this will be fun. All right, so we have a quest to go into that dungeon, but level 19 we definitely can't do right now. This game be a household name for indie gamers, yeah. All right, so at least there's that now. I have some goal. I have a goal. Defend Westhaven. Terminate Droloon, level 17 Fiend. Alright. Fiend? What do I need for Fiends? The Bastard Sword. Or Broadsword, whatever. Should get that Rune Sword or whatever. So Broadsword. And usually you show up with ghosts. Print this game, something like NBA 2005. Yes, that'd be a great idea. All right. Probably handle level 17. So I can advance time willy-nilly. It doesn't seem like it was a game over as soon as it showed up. There might be some time. Like there might be a time limit after he shows up. But at least I know that him showing up is gonna happen at the end of the year. Kill in Tanglewood. Combat. Kill Bill. Kill Bile. Level 16 Ghoul. So ghouls, we want the saber. Already have it. Rune Sword. Devolved Slayer. Well, I mean, I don't really need Devolved Slayer specifically. Level 16. I mean, it could be handy against these fights here. Let's buy it. Ivory Vampire, Item Hunter. Rescue. Acropolis. 16th level of the dungeon. +5 economic. Bane. Fly. Saber. So strongest at night. Yeah, so these NPCs are basically useless. But at least they hinted like, hey, like the prophecy is that the shadow demon will show up at the end of the year or something like that. At least give you some sort of clue that yeah, they'll show up at the end of the year. Instead of playing the game for an entire year of in-game time and then, oh, what's this crater? Yep. back in the day when anything got you viral. Alright, so at least now now that I know there's some goal, it's definitely a better feeling that I can actually do something to advance the game. That barely did anything. That was not worth the... Oh, it's too economic. Yes, that rune sword, that was like a level 16 rune sword, and didn't even like... do like a slight bit of damage for my entire... spirit pool. Barely did anything. So yeah, rune sword's garbage. Not using those ever again. So we need to go to Necropolis, Ancient Forest. Let's go heal up first, though. Some more quests. Next, their armor, sight. Nothing special here. Jenkins. Leroy Jenkins. Engine Hunt. Level 16. Okay, so we have two things that give us the level 16. One that needs level 19. Won't be doing that one yet. Alright, so let's go to Necropolis first. So let's equip our saber and our broadsword. I'll do as many quests as I can. So our goal is to get to, I don't know, get as high as we can. My guess is he's probably like level 100 or something. I don't know what the maximum level is in this, but 100 would be a nice even level for the boss to be, or at least 99. And looking at that star, the star seems like it would only have room for 2 numbers for level star, so I'm assuming level 99 is the maximum level. I doubt we need to hit level 99, but probably need 90 if he's like level 100 or whatever. To have a chance to kill him. And even then, 90 would be very tough. So probably like 95 would be my guess, if he's level 100. Would have been kind of nice if at least I can get an idea of like the level of monsters. That way I can have a clue that, yeah, you know, need to be this level. But we'll go with like, we'll go to like high 90s as a guess. The year definitely gives us plenty of time. Stop knocking me down, what the fuck? This guy's super annoying. Big dude was just knocking me down constantly, what the hell? No more than 100 levels, god damn it. Let's hope 100 is all we need, because get more than 100 levels, ugh. I imagine he's like level 500 or some bullshit thing like that. But it depends on, I mean, leveling, yeah, I mean, it's going to be slow. I mean, maybe I just have to get a whole lot of plus experience items. Maybe I should concentrate on that if we need high levels. Because I mean, yeah, maybe I should just concentrate. Like, if I get anything that gives me a huge chunk of experience, to use that and go to a level appropriate thing. Maybe I should just concentrate on leveling up more than anything. Yeah, well, right now I'm gonna go for like a level 100 to start off with. Like around 99 or something. Well, I guess, like mentioned, there's over 100 levels, so let's go for like level 100. I really doubt 50. I mean, if it gives us an entire year to get prepared, there's no way like 50 would be enough, so... I bet there's any ways of cheesing him too, like there's... I mean, he didn't seem to be that hard in terms of, like, he wasn't just casting a whole bunch of nukes everywhere, like... You know, he was just running around and, like, smacking you, and I think he was using, like, a fire attack. So he doesn't seem to have any attacks that were, like, out of the ordinary. I think that looks like it would just be, like, a massive, like, just instant death. You know, you may be super powerful against poison, or, you know, anything weird like that. I wish I could use the vampire sword here. Yep, yeah, I advanced time to December 31st, and we got a crater that showed up, and the Demon Lord, Shadow Lord, was hanging out in the crater, so it's clear that that's just what we have to do, is get to December or January 1st, and then he shows up. So at least now I know that, yeah, that's the goal. Get to January 1st, and then defeat him. He obviously, like, absolutely wrecked me, because, you know, I was, like, level 15. But at least now I know there's a goal. There's a light at the end of the tunnel, if you will. So it's better than the before, which basically I had no clue what I'm supposed to do. But yeah, this is going to be very grindy. At least this music doesn't get old. Thank God for the music. Maybe they knew how grindy a game this is going to be, so they made sure to make good music for the game. Exit. This music rocks. They're open. Royalty free music. Yeah, but see, there was no such thing back in the in 2001. So compared to other games around this era, this music was pretty. It's a pretty nice change of pace. And pretty uncommon for this era. Well, 16 site. It's a pretty big upgrade for the site. Oh no, game music obviously, but in terms of like rock or like metal music in a game, like how many games had this kind of music? At least for like a hack and slash kind of game, right? This was not a very common style of music. You mean something like an FPS, like Doom? Yeah, but I guess like East 3 had that kind of stuff, but it was still not a very common music style. It definitely sounds like something that'd be more appropriate for like an id game than a hack and slash. Mace. 14 critical hit. We don't get the health boost of this one. I mean, 33% health is a pretty big chunk of health, but... But I'd be using a mace with a vampire sword, so I don't think I need... Wait, no, it's a mace? No, it's axe and vampire sword. Mace and... Wait, that was weird. I guess when I do that swing sword, it's like an AoE attack, because that dude is like well behind me, and he got hit when I did the super attack with the broadsword. That was odd. I totally did. Back in my days of music creation. Zuntata? Yeah, it's probably more common in Japan. Not so common in the States. Either way, the music definitely makes the game more pleasant to play. If it was like horrible music or it just had no music like it has most of the time, then it would be much worse. So that was a scam. You quit. You're still getting emails about availability. Are you able to work this weekend? No. You should reply and say, yeah, I'm available, and just not show up, and they'll expect you there. What are they gonna do, fire you? Some Tada's doing guitar heavy stuff. Well, I'm sure, like I said, it's not the first game to do it for sure, but definitely an uncommon thing compared to most game. Well, actually, just hack and slash games aren't super common for consoles at this point. It's a nice change of pace. Man, we got a lot of cash. Need some help. Where's my help? A Shimison player? Oh yeah. Help. I need to go the other way here because I'll hit that switch in order to get to that. Probably that top room. Treasure. I imagine level 15 treasure is going to be pretty good, if there is any. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait. That's rare that they put the exit in that room. Maybe they're going to start doing that level 15s plus now. See, the nice thing about this music too is I mean, it's not just that they have like a lot of guitar heavier stuff. It's like an ambient metal. It's not just in your face. It's just there, which is it's the perfect kind of ambience. Oh, there's only 1 year in the game. I got to the end of the year, and the Shadow Lord showed up. He showed up in a crater. So I know for sure that we have to get to the end of the year, and then he'll show up here. But I mean, he showed up, and I tried. I obviously like died in one shot, and then I could keep going. So the time keeps going. I don't know if there's a timer after he shows up. Like how you have a certain amount of time to defeat him before the world gets destroyed, or kind of thing. Like I didn't keep the timer going after that point, but it's clear that him showing up happens at the end of the year. So we have a year plus to get prepared for him. Only problem is, yeah, we have a year plus to get prepared for him, so it's gonna be a lot of freaking grinding required. I don't know what level he is, because of course there's no level indications in the game, so just grind until I get sick of grinding. Hopefully, maybe I'll get to I'll grind until it's like June, and just try to advance the time again and see if we can make a dent. Rinse and repeat. I wonder if you get any experience for finishing quests. Probably not. Probably just get money and like the boost, not the boost, but the economic boosts and all that stuff, military. Some shitty treasure here. Couple candles. Not that I need to raise intelligence too much. Intelligence is the one stat that really don't need that much of. Should get out of here. Heal up before we go any further. Daham. Quest. Rescue. Frozen wastes. Axe. Scythe. Armor. One of these. Alright, so some crap here. Should really sell this thing because it's garbage. Like a waste of money. Deadly mace. Which one should I take this? Level 14 that gives me 35% critical hit, or this level 14 gives me 8% critical hit? Funny thing is, they're worth the same amount, so the percentage doesn't increase the price at all. It just, as long as it has a stat, or maybe critical specifically, it's worth that price. Different stats probably worth different amounts. Sell this one. Sell this scythe. A bunch of leather armor, or chain armor. Keep our leather. Gives us the item hunter. Sell these boots. The experience increase is nice, but I mean, spirit and health increases of these. Maybe, yeah. If I'm gonna get rid of one of these and switch it to that, it'd be the moon bracer. I think it's worth it. I think experience is gonna be the thing I need the most. I need to get as much XP as I can before dude shows up. Well, I'm probably gonna end up advancing time. I'm sure I'm gonna get more than enough experience before he gets to us. So I'm sure I'm gonna get to a certain point where I'm like, okay, well, let's go spawn him now and see what happens, kind of thing. Because there's no way I'm spending an entire year of grinding, like an entire year in-game time grinding. I'm not gonna need that much, no way in hell. Level 16 default slaver Newton Bane. Yeah, upgrade anyways. Knockback doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. Like, I mean, early on, if I got a decent set of equipment, I don't need the item plus, but yeah, experience plus. The faster I can get through the levels, the better. So. Especially since I'll be able to get to the level appropriate dungeon faster, and I'll be able to like level up for that dungeon kind of thing. Because once I get all 3 dungeons to like level 16, for example, right now I have this one to level 16, I have this one to level 16, this one's level 13, but I mean, getting this one to level 16, I could probably get this one to 16, well, probably not before I hit 16, but I'd be close, right? There's no way I'd be able to get to level 17 before I get through all 3 dungeons, so there's definitely going to be some grinding, like maybe out in the other dungeons as well, or because it seems if you're like, you probably handle one level below your or one level higher than your actual level, but 2 levels higher seems kind of tough. Stuff like the vampire sword probably will help, and obviously this place here sucks because I can't use the vampire sword against the undead, so this is definitely the hardest one to kind of advance in. If I don't get drops, which are pretty uncommon as it is, you'd have to go through potions all the time. Plus, it seems for the most part like weapons that are like I don't get sabers and broadswords in this dungeon. See, enemies are weak to that, but I won't be getting those dungeons or those weapons here, so I have to go to another dungeon. It's like do this dungeon, get a whole bunch of like axes and maces and stuff like that, then go to those dungeons and get a whole bunch of like sabers and broadswords. Level 18, that's pretty strong. A big step up from that one. Treasure returns to West Haven. 1 down, 1 to go. She's just hanging on the floor. She's just hugging the floor. This ghost not showing up on the map always throws me off. This guy, I can slap some strength, I think. There. Thanks for the help, buddy. You too. Thank you. That's probably why they throw these like random non-undead enemies in there just to heal you up with the vampire blade. So here's some extra health. Man, the vampire blade makes like such a huge difference. Like one dude and I got my health back to full. Go. Economic plus 5. It's not the economic I need to get up, it's the research. Economic, I'm assuming, is just gonna lower the cost of things. But I got like tons of money. I mean, I'm getting more money than I know how to spend, mainly because of the level or the item drops. You don't really get that much money dropping for enemies, but the item drops just are worth so much cash. There's still an NPC. Can you go back to town? It's still on the map. Yeah, I got the quest completed. Let's go back to town. Go turn in our candles. Plus 6 intellect. That sword, long shot. Experience 28%. Yeah, it's a little more XP and more defense as well, so done. And sword. Just buy a bunch of these till we max it out. I think 6. I mean, 6 was maxed out for these potions. I'm assuming it's max for every potion. Weird number, but alright, ancient level, we gotta go to level 9, so we're not gonna go there yet. Let's go to Lost City. Okay, to level 16, Lost City. Increase health 11%, melee is 15%. Ghoul Slayer, Potion, Vampire Slayer. Care less about anything that's extra Slayer. Our ammo full, okay. So our ammo maxes out at 206. It's a really weird and random amount. Maybe as soon as you have more than 200, it's full. The final boss showed up after the year was done. Well, he showed up in a new area called the Crater, and it didn't seem like it wasn't just you had to go there. Like you could keep doing stuff, and I went there and got one-shotted, obviously, and you know the game kept going, so it was like January 3rd, and I could keep going. I don't know. I don't know if there's a time limit for you to defeat him once he shows up. Like maybe you have like a month after he shows up, kind of thing. I'm sure there's some sort of time limit after he shows up. Maybe you have a year after he shows up. I don't know. But it looks like I just need to get really strong and kick his ass once he shows up. So at least I know there's some sort of light at the end of the tunnel now. I've got a goal. Get strong before the end of the year. Which, I mean, we're January 13th. So, and we're level 16, so I don't know what level he has because there's nothing giving you the levels in the enemies. I mean, I couldn't make a dent in him, but that's not a surprise. So my guess is I'm gonna try to get to like level 100. So I imagine like 99 or 100 or whatever the maximum, well, not necessarily the maximum level, but that'd be a good kind of point to test him out again. If that's not enough, then I'll have to grind some more. So it's gonna be a lot of grinding, basically. Alright, so this area, what's in this area? I think it's, yeah, sights and maces, I think. I forgot to sell the other crap. Whatever. Sights and maces, and I can switch to the vampire blade if I need to get some health at least. Well, level 13 is no point in grinding here.
I have no regret that.
Get some strength increases. Here we go.
I have no regret that. My life.
Come on, give me some power pellets. Power. That wasn't power. Not power gems. Those are the other crystals. The power ore, I think it's what it's called. That's what we need. What's my intelligence at now? We can get a lot of freaking candles. 69 intelligence, nice. We're like way further off with strength and health. It's not like we're that much further in Necropolis either. We're like level 16, we're the same level in Ancient Forest. They just drop candles way more often, it seems. Which makes sense. I mean, intelligence is probably the weakest stat when it's the least concerning. That's what we want. Power ore. Boots. This fire. It's like a decent PSP game. Yeah. It's definitely would have done better on something like a PSP. Something portable that you could just play for a little bit and put away and play a little bit later. That'd be perfect for a portable system. Of course, there was nothing that could play something like this back in the day. But yeah. Maybe they would have made a PSP1 had they made the company made it that far. 12. We've got a lot of different variations of items anyways. A lot of different sprites for items.
Impossible.
Give me the power ore. Let's go down to 15. It's like, well, we're like, the stairs down are right beside the stairs up. It's weird. Now that we can go down, so we can beat the boss. Boss floors. Saber. It's better than the last one. 16. That's quite a bit better. Not counting, you know, the effect, poison damage. I'm not sure how much that increases the damage output. If I get 50% electrical damage, does it actually do 50% more damage in total? Because I don't do electrical damage, so it must add to my damage. Let's try before and after. Pretty good damage for like the little bit of spirit that he uses. My downside, of course, is it stuns you once you're done, but I barely used spirit there, and I killed like 4 dudes. It's a really good clearing weapon. Explain that in the manual. Yeah. This game's manual is very vague. to say the least. If they had said something like to the effect of, like, all they would have said in the manual, need to say in the manual is that the Demon Lord is prophesized to show up in a year. You know, you have a year to prepare for his appearance. You know, at least something like that gives you, hey, there's the goal. It's coming in a year's time. Get buff. Get swole before he shows up. You know what I mean? Like, just give you something. Not give you absolutely nothing, and then like, all of a sudden a year later, oh, he's here. You're hoping something happens because you have no clue. Nothing in game even hinting that you have to wait a year, other than just the fact that time advances. You start at January 31st or January 1st. I like the mace. Wasn't good, no audio at all until the readers enter a completely different audio world. What kind of headphones you got? There's a weird skip in the audio there. Which definitely makes me think it's CD audio. I've got a Logitech set too. It's my headset I'm using. Don't remember what model it is though. It's probably on the headphones themselves. Check. No idea. It's a G series. I don't know which one though. They're pretty good. Had them for a while. I love that orgasmic yell every once in a while for no apparent reason. Game's gotta wake you up somehow.
Impossible. I'll get you. My life.
Doors are open. Time for the treasure. Hope it's not all empty chests. A new site? No, it's a downgrade. Oh, 13, really? Level 13 site that on level 15? It's pretty shitty.
Impossible.
It's a very shitty treasure room so far. Like a level 13 site. That's all we're gonna get. Nope. Yep. Level 13 site, that's it. Thanks for nothing, game. Just gotta keep that purple thing. up? I think so. 16, yeah. Upgrade broadsword list. That's something I just picked up. Increase experience 32%. There you go, another boost. So extra percentage, and I can wear both of these, I guess. I lose my health increase. Is it worth it? I mean, it's not like I'm really worried about health right now. Apparently you can wear 2 sets of boots because, you know... Well, I'm assuming 2 sets of boots. I mean, I know for sure 2 sets of bracers works. So I'm assuming 2 sets of boots will work as well, but... One way to find out. Kill something and take 1 set off and see if the experience changes. 317. 311s. We're looking about 310-ish. Wait, I just equipped the same set of boots, so that's not gonna work. Let's see if it goes up now. Yeah, 357, so an extra like 40 XP there. Nothing works. Guess we were wearing 1 set inside of another set. Like a set of socks. $2,816 XP. Alright, so we're done with this area for now. Let's finish the level first though. God, that spinning mace is just mows through enemies. It's crazy. So cheap on Spirit Tooth and the amount of damage it does. It's crazy. Okay, the Scythe one is absolutely garbage. One thing better than the mace is the vampire sword. When you're not fighting, you know, undead. I actually have to switch to it for a second to get some health back. I guess we just picked this one up. I just noticed, like what was I using this one? Extra 6% XP is not much, but hey, 6%. Gives us like another 30 XP practically. 20 something. It's not much, but hey, it adds up. Like without the XP boosts right now, we'd have like 200 and something XP. Now we're like 400 practically.
I have no
even get any more power things. You got one from the boss and like a random one. That's it. Power boosts are really rare. Switch to the vampire things, but I don't have any more stamina. Just on the level anyways. Let's get out of here. Thing over here. Yes, Regard, we gotta go turn this in. Dodge. Assuming that's if you're using it as an item, which I never do. Resist fire, treasure hunter. I mean, what are we using right now? Item hunter, 42% increased spirit. This one's gonna be stronger though. Treasure versus item. I think item is better because, you know, a little bit of extra gold versus, you know, an extra item, which one item gives you like 2,000 gold. Let's sell this stupid rune sword. It was garbage when I used it. But I guess I knocked all the enemies on their ass, so there is that. Too late now though. It's gone. Fire. Bolt Slayer. Yeah, it's level 18. Experience. Okay. Armor, chain armor, garbage. Your armor. Boots. Wearing the 2 sets of experience boosting. Definitely nice to have. Resist fire, cares. These, I'll hold on to them for now, although I'm sure they're going to be replaced soon since they're like only level 13. What was the light one? Wrong one. See, the merchant is captured. There, that's what I want. Like, where did they save again? We're almost halfway through the first month. We're 10 hours in, and we're like 1/24 of the way through the game. Yes, this is going to be like a 200-hour game. Yeah, no. I'm sure there's going to be a point where I get to, like, you know, high enough level where I just decide, okay, let's just advance time and go defeat the boss. So, it's not going to be grinding all the way to that level. Frozen Waste should have the Vampire Blade and Axe, maybe? Okay. Of course, they're coming from every angle. these guarding quests. The first ones I did were like pretty tough. Now they seem to be a lot easier. I guess because the dudes just maybe their health is based on our level or something. On our health, most likely. That's why they're a lot tankier. +5 military. Nice. Okay, that quests. We need to get to level 19, which we could probably do right now, or what? Level 16, we'll hit level 17 probably. Item Hunter 6%. Knockback 40. I can get full health potions now, nice. Strength +2. Maybe give us any new quests. I guess we're gonna head over there. It's the best dungeon anyways, the Ancient Forest, since you're basically using the vampire sword. Probably hit level 17 by the time we get through this dungeon. So we don't just make a beeline for the exit. I mean, I could do. Show you a way better experience on level 17. Well, way better. Let's see here. 200 and something. I got 220. Let's see what we get in the next level. Double the experience. We're going down one level. Like 500 versus 200 and something. Like, what the hell? It's one level. Way tankier though. One swipe of that vampire blade and bam, here goes my health. Because it's based on their amount of health. Well, not very shortly. Look. Aw. +3 strength. I'm looking intelligent boost. Do my strength boost instead. So level 17. 17 levels down. 83 to go. Want to hit level 100? I'm tempted to get to like level 50 and then see. Well, it depends on how long it takes us to get to level 50. If we get to level 50 by the end of February or something, which probably we won't, since it's like, well, it's halfway through January. I can see reaching like by the end of February, probably like level 30. And then, you know, we'll probably hit. Oh, if we're going for level 100, we'll probably get there by the end of like June. God, I hope he's not like level like 500 or some bullshit thing like that. But it wouldn't be that high. If we can get to level 100 by June, then you know, if that's not high enough, if he's like, let's say 200, so that would, I don't know if we'd be able to hit 200, maybe 150 by, assuming it goes up exponentially. Let's hope he's only like level 100-ish. Final broadsword, level 18. Nice boost. Knockback kind of sucks, 5%. Played on a CRT? No, I played on an LCD. Games like this here, I mean, the interlacing is pretty good, so it's probably hard to find CRTs. Is there still companies making CRTs at this point? If I had to find like a used one, and it sucks. Like I remember giving away like my 30. Like a 36-inch Sony Trench on there, like the flat screen ones. Man, that thing would have been a sweet one. That was back before, you know, played like these older games, like a lot of these older games. A nice one to keep around. This stuff is tough. 600. We don't get that much more experience here than we did in the last level. Never mind, just got like 1,000 from that guy. That was a tougher dude though. Not 1,200. Maybe 100. Well, it depends on what you're going to play. If you're playing PS2, I mean, if you get a TV, like most TVs have a pretty decent de-interlacing filters built into them. I mean, mine does, so I don't notice the interlacing. It's probably similar to YADF 2X, which is what I use on my capture card. So you know, well, you can see a pretty big difference when I move around. If I turn it off, don't know if it adds any delay or anything like that. I don't really don't know. If I put it into game mode, but you need a decent. Oh shit! Sorry, let's not die first. You need a decent TV. You see, it's very defined ass. It's just thought he'd point that out. So this is with like the add up 2x on. If I turn off the deinterlacing, you'll see a pretty big difference. Where's it? Deinterlacing. Where's it? Oh, choose the right source. There we go. So if I disable the deinterlacing, you can see like some pretty heavy interlacing and like some pretty heavy stuttering. So, you know, you see a major difference between like deinterlacing off and having like a deinterlacing filter on. It makes a pretty significant difference. It moves a lot smoother. You don't see like all those weird combing artifacts. So, I mean, my TV does that internally, probably with some sort of hardware, I would imagine. So as long as you have a decent TV, like I've got a Samsung, an LCD, but I imagine LED is probably similar. I mean, they do a pretty good job for PS2 era, I find. Full health in one swipe. I love this vampire blade. Oh yeah. You can use stuff like OSSC, like upscalers like that. You don't necessarily need one for. Actually, for PS2, it's recommended not to use it because OSSC doesn't handle interlace stuff very well. And most of those upscalers don't. So as long as your TV handles the interlacing internally, that's all you really need for PS2. Like I'm kind of bypassing it through my capture card, but even just straight component, as long as you have a TV that has component input, which I mean it's harder to find nowadays for sure, but if you got TV component input, it'll probably do a good thing. Probably do fine. There's also like HDMI mods and stuff, or HDMI devices for PS2, but they kind of suck, so definitely recommend TV with the component in. There's new scaler out? Oh, there probably is, but either way, you don't really need it for PS2. PS2 looks pretty good just natively with component input. I mean, you could force, I mean, you can use like FreeMcBoot to force progressive scan. I've never really tried it. I find I don't really need it with the deinterlacing filters. And of course, you know, it's good compatibility issues. I don't like pushing the PS2 harder than it has to, especially considering I have to go through like hundreds of games, so I don't want to, you know, make it like melt down and crash on me or something. This thing is it's undead, I think. I am almost dead here. The LCD screen can mess things up. Well, that's mean you need a good TV, right? Like my Samsung TV displays it fine without HDMI. And so it's a pretty good TV, but it's also, I mean, this TV is pretty old at this point. This thing's like, God, like 8 years old now. But it's got like two component inputs. It's got like 4 HDMI. It's got composite. You know, you can one of those component ports shares composite. It's got DVI input. It's got audio out. It's got like everything. You don't find TVs with that many ports nowadays. You're lucky to get like 3 HDMI and that's it. So it's just harder to find a decent LCD now. Oh, exactly. You can spend a lot of cash on like the newfangled, OLED displays, and it's gonna look like shit on that, possibly. Like it's just hard finding a TV that has component input nowadays. I think that's probably the biggest thing, trying to find something that has component in. You'll have a hard time finding anything like that. And then if you don't use that, then you definitely have to use some sort of not necessarily an upscaler, but you definitely need something to a converter to go from component to HDMI, and that's where, if you don't get a good one of those, well, your TV's signal is going to look like shit. Yeah, it depends. I mean, mine's got like gamer mode. It's not gonna be perfect, obviously. It's nothing like a CRT. CRT is the only thing that's gonna give you like zero lag, but I don't have any noticeable lag when I play. Bronze plate 17. It's gonna give us more defense than this, but we won't have the spirit and item hunter. I think we're fine right now for defense, at least for an area that has dudes we can use our vampire blade on. Need to use some spirit potions though. Yeah, well, that's the problem with a lot of newer, like the newest TVs. They probably definitely have more lag, so depends a lot on the video processing and all that stuff. That's why like a good older TV is usually better than most of the newer shit. Old is always best, but I mean, yeah, I mean CRT would be the absolute best option for sure, because that's what these consoles were designed for, right? I mean LCD TVs existed when PS2 came out, but they were definitely not common. Just critical. I'm pretty sure there was some LCD TVs back then, but they were probably like for the richest of the rich. Be like trying to get you know, like a big screen OLED TV at this point. You know what I mean? You'd be paying thousands of dollars. More a common thing. I mean, it's early 2000s. I mean, it was definitely a thing. Oh, let's see when HDTV came out. It's one of those cart before the horse things, right? I mean, the TVs had to come out before the content came out. So I mean, they existed, but they definitely were not common, and there was not really anything made for it because nobody had the stuff, right? Let's see here, HDTV. Yeah, they're out in like around the 90s. Oh, 1979 for the first HDTVs. I mean, satellite test broadcast 1989. Yeah, so there's definitely HDTV. HDTV TVs existed by 2000s. It just wasn't really a thing, not common. HDTV technology was introduced in the United States in the early 90s, made official in 1993. So yeah, HDTV TV was already a thing at this point, just wasn't exactly a very common thing. It probably didn't really get pushed until like the mid 2000s when things started to come out. Started broadcasting HDTV content in 1998. So yeah, definitely existed, but just yeah, for the ultra rich. But they definitely wouldn't have made a console that was designed for HD in this era. It just wasn't an install base for it. So yep, like I said, it's a cart before the horse thing, right? You definitely had to have a fairly decent install base before a lot of content kind of used it. So it took many years before you get to the point where HD was in enough homes for like, well, when the PS3 came out, that's when a lot of people had HD TVs by the time the PS3 came out, or around that era. And that was what, 5 years after the PS2. So it's gonna murder me. 5,000 gold for +1 research. Yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah, I got a lot of gold, but +1 research. Yeah, it's not gonna help me defeat the Demon King. Increase spirit. Let's see. I don't need to divulge Slayer, but that's a downgrade in terms of power. Buy this, buy this. Fortunes are full. Sight increase health 47%. That's pretty big. 6% experience is not that big, so that's worth it. So he's definitely Silver Bullet, yeah. Well, the Framemeister is better, isn't it? But it's obviously more expensive. A lot harder to find. I mean, those are pretty much good only if you're going for like the retro systems. I don't think it's really necessary in any way for like anything more modern than PS1 era. Ace, Bolt Axe, Ghoul Slayer, Bolt Slayer. Both of them are level 8. Might as well go with the Ghoul Slayer. Although devolved is all devolved, but I mean, 8% is barely any extra. Resist critical, resist lightning. Do I want to keep any of these? This one's worth more. I mean, it's significantly more expensive than this one. But increased spirit in the item hunter is pretty damn nice boosts. So it's kind of hard to switch from that to this. But I mean, stuff is kind of wrecking my ass Might have to. Yeah, they don't make them anymore exactly. That's why it's expensive as shit. I'm surprised nobody like. Well, I guess I was gonna say, surprised nobody kind of filled in that hole. But I guess that's what OSSC is, right? But even those are hard to get. But again, it's a pretty small community that needs like to upscale like old game systems or whatever. Battle in Badlands, assault all enemies. Alright. Slayer 25%. Well, there's that too, right? I mean, it's for that small market of people who have those old game systems and want to play it on original hardware. I mean, there's not a huge community out there. Especially since like the original hardware is just harder and harder to find. And of course, if you're trying to play the original, not just the original hardware, but the original like media as well, you can get stuff like whatever the hell they're called, those flash cards there. But like pure original everything, it's definitely getting harder and harder and expensive to get. Let's get our health boost up here. The Slayer, 11%. Could get the Slayer, 39% Spirit, Treasure Hunter, 12% Push. Wow. It's like a super bracelet. I don't know if the push is useful, but I don't know, experience up. Hard to switch. Increase health 16%. Just to help. Broadsword, Axe, Titan Slayer, Brass Sword, Slayer Shock, Rune Sword, Slayer, 33%, Stun, 23%. A stun is probably a nice thing. Well, you gotta go defeat a bunch of enemies here, so that could be useful actually. Let's just buy it. We go to the Badlands. Badlands is the Scythe one. Scythe and Mace. Well, the Mace is going to help a lot here. The whole just run around in circles, so yeah, maybe that was a waste. As most rune swords are. This, there you go. The Badlands. Oh, this is just like a random NPC just gets murdered before you even have a chance to get to them. Like, there's no way I can reach this guy. I'm coming for you. Oh, did. I tried.
I'm coming to get you.
Spirit. Spirit.
Get you.
So much stuff. More stuff.
You'll regret that.
Easy peasy. Alright, what did we get? A whole bunch of stuff here. Got a Saber, Titan Slayer, level 18. It's stronger than what we had, so that's good. Broadsword, didn't get anything new. We got this one, but it's downgrade compared to this one. Scythe, Dragu Slayer was actually good because scythes are usually used to kill Dragus, so it's a nice boost. And oh, but this one has like plus 47 health though. Yeah, that. I mean, we get one extra damage thing. So this would be good if we're fighting really hard Dragu, but they're not that tough anyways. So 47 health is definitely way more important. Plate armor level 18 resists melee 43%. That's pretty strong for fighting just enemies that do physical damage. But again, it's hard to give up these stats. Some of them were, yeah. So some of the tougher ones, like the bigger ones, give more XP. I think we got some bonus experience at the end there by winning the fight. Rescue, military. Level 20. Level 20 weapons. It's my current pistol. Level 13, yeah. Let's grab a level 21. Core, how's it going? Thanks for the host. Welcome. You have to play Little Britain? Oh man, you played Little Britain? Oh god. Isn't that like the worst game on the PlayStation 2? Yep. God. Play the best games on Friday. How's this? Well, I figured out there is an end. I mean, I advanced time and because we started January 1st, so I advanced time till the end of the year, just to see what would happen. And sure enough, the boss dude spawns, and of course one shot me. I don't know what level I need to defeat him, but I figure we need to get pretty high level. I mean, we have a year to do it, which is not going to be too hard considering we're halfway through the first month and we're like level 18, so I don't know. Just have to do a lot of freaking grinding basically. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. Either way, just lots and lots of grinding incoming. Gonna be interesting. I figure a nice even number, like if we can get it to like around level 100 or something like that. Like he basically one-shot me when I I fought him, but I mean that was kind of expected. Because of your real time, yeah. Well, that'd be easy. I could just advance the time. Here's X. Gotta sell this crap here. Just melee. I kind of want to keep this one. I kind of want to keep this one too, but this health one is way better. This one's garbage. This one's garbage. This one's garbage. Forgotten Bane. Spirit 23%, Forgotten Bane. Well, the box art, if you look at the cover of the manual, the positioning of her head is like, I mean, I guess the torso is the same, so maybe not. I was gonna say, positioning of the head makes it look more realistic, but yeah, she's still like ultra thin. I don't know, it's weird. I'm sure your waist is supposed to be thicker than your arm. Well, she'd be wearing armor there, so how paper thin is that armor? Alright, let's go do that rescue. Frozen wastes would be vampire and axe. Although probably better to use the mace, just so we can like massacre the enemies. Because maces are OP in this. Alright folks, no dying now. God, Paladine wants to die real bad, doesn't she? Yeah, these guys are way too much damage for these guys. There's no way I can save all these guys. These guys are like paper thin. Like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to save them? I did everything I could there to try to save them. It just, there's no way in hell I could have done that better than that. It was stupid. There you go, Grimmer. Windbracer, Spirit 39, Treasure Hunter 15, Treasure Hunter 22%, Grease Spirit 36%, Plate Armor. I'd lose some. Well, no, I'd lose item hunter. Treasure hunter sucks. I don't need more gold. I mean, I guess items give me gold, but hey, more item drops means better chance of getting like good items. Quest battle. Vanquish Hawkent, the level 20 crawler. Oh, we're level 18. Should be able to handle him. Three military. 18. Experience 29%. Ghost Slayer. We lose one level though. I mean, how often am I gonna have my axe out? I think it's worth it. Feels like pick up in there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what light crystals are considered treasure or they're considered items. Probably treasure. Yeah, townspeople. I mean, sometimes you get a good. It depends on the area. I mean, that area just had like a whole bunch of those stupid, fast-moving cerebri that go in and use that poison attack. That just like massacre the characters there. Nothing I can do about that. So some of the other areas are a lot easier to keep alive. Easy boss is easy. I wonder with the crystal, like if it would increase, but like the ore stuff you need for these things, I wonder would that be considered? That would be treasure, then that might be worth it. Increase health 17%, treasure hunter 15, increase health 45%. That's a chunk of health. Titan sword. Stun 47%. It's a big chunk of stun. So that might be worth it. Especially if we go back into the oh, where are we heading? We're heading, yeah, we gotta get to level 19 of the forest, which would be axes. So yeah, let's get that. I mean, that's a pretty big chunk of extra stun. Oh, we got a repeater now. We got a new weapon. Poison damage 33%. Range weapon, which I again never use, but would that be worth it? I don't know. Probably not. That's because our military went up to 63. Assuming once, like, if we get everything up to 100, that'll probably give us access to like everything that the merchants have available. And I'm assuming like the level isn't determined by this. This probably just determines what they can sell. Repeaters and stuff like that. After that, it's just your levels what determines like how powerful the stuff can be sold at. Forgot to save. Finish this level.
No.
No. I was gonna see if we went this way yet, but you all made it obvious that we didn't. These biomechs just take so much of a beating when you're using the right weapon against them. What did I pick up there? Bracers? Is this one? No, it's this one here. 20% resist melee and 10% resist lightning. I mean, 20% resist melee is pretty good, but I'd have to get rid of one of my boots of experience. Right now, XP is the most important thing, I think. So, level 20 saber, yeah, upgrade. Level 20. Taste the music, gotta love it. Just a taste. Gotta buy the DLC for more. God, they probably would do that nowadays.
Run!
God damn it! Oh, that's right, shit. That's right, these things are undead. I'm trying to use the sword to get my health back. It's like, nope, it's not working. Let's throw some random undead in there. Is there like fiends, I think? I'm gonna use saber. Wait, was it that? No. No, we want to use a broadsword against them, I think. Yeah, broadsword. Well, we advance time. We eventually need to advance time anyways, so whatever. Great start. Fucking hell. These guys are wrecking me. One time where reloading is not really a problem. If anything, it's part of the requirement. That's pretty good. 15% experience. Not enough. Spirit, man, everything's got like double stats now. What the hell? Battle in frozen waste, double enemies, +4 military. Armor, 18, but sword, Drank you Slayer, who cares? What was the armor? Nothing. And fighting stuff like one level above you just sucks.
Yeah.
These guys are like big dudes too, so they do extra damage. At least, you know, you kill something and it stays dead, doesn't respawn when you go back in. Why is there more of these guys in here? What the hell? Any stuff that's like weak against the weapons I have. Pawnee. Invest in $100. Yeah, this game is gonna be a chore. Gotta wait a whole year and try to level up. I'm not sure how much we need to level up, but a whole bunch. Got to the end of the year just by increasing the year there just to see. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Let's switch to the broadsword to kill those dudes. Get my broadsword for that ghost. Oh, in the, oh, like over here? Yeah. Something I should be using more is the damn pistols, but, I mean, it's not like... Well, the only problem with ammo is it's only sold by one merchant, so... I have to run back to him every time I run out of ammo or something. And at this point, money isn't a concern for ammo. Because, you know, got more gold than I know what to do with. What slot would I put it in? Just to see how much damage it even does. It's not really that useful. I don't know. Doesn't seem that great. It's like giving us undead enemies in this area. What the hell? Me zoning on you too fast. Yeah. I mean, there's different. I mean, there's the repeater. There's the long shot. Long shot seems like it'd be useless. It's like I said, they move too fast. So hey, you hit them from range, but they're gonna be on top of you before range really becomes a concern. Repeater might be good. I haven't actually tried one yet, so. Problem with these guys is they're too big. So like their hitbox, like you can't get close enough to their hitbox. I had to like attack on the side of them there to even hit them, which is weird. Should I keep the broadsword out? Seems like there's a lot of broadsword enemies in this one, so. Level 18, halfway through 18. Still got 2 dudes to save. And if it wasn't for the Vampire Blade, that thing is a lifesaver. Necropolis is going to be the worst dungeon to go through. Shit. Undead. undead. Thank you. More, thank you. How did I miss it? Well, it's not even dynamic. It's just like, the music just decides to start playing at some point. They give you a little bit of a riff, and it turns off for a bit, and then it gives you like the full thing. That's just the music. That's just how it's designed. It's not dynamic. I mean, it sounded like it was dynamic there because all of a sudden it started up just as I got to this guy, but it's just how the music works. It just randomly decides to start up and shut down. Vampires. Take the help. One more villager. +4 military. Close to 19 yet? Did we just drop 2 swords, or did I kill 2 beasts at the same time? Both vampire swords, level 20 vampire sword, 19. The one we're using doesn't give us any special abilities. Slayer, Devolved Slayer, and Bane. Meh. Go to level 20. Trying to use the vampire blade on like undead never works. Vampire. Using vampire should like damage you extra. Freaking undead. Wait. There's so many undead in here. The music just stops too. All of a sudden, it's like boom. It's the Mortal Kombat theme with the guitar riff added. Is it? I wouldn't be surprised if they borrowed the music from other places and just, you know, added their own little spin to it. Those bigger biomutants are really hard to hit. Like their hitbox, it's like their actual bounding box is bigger than their hitbox, so you have to hit them in a weird spot to do damage. It's like if this is the bounding box, but then the hitbox is like where the brown starts. You can't aim directly at them. You have to like aim over the side like this. It's really weird. That soundbite's the one that just comes out of nowhere all the time. That just orgasmic yell. It's like, why? Why does this exist? At first I thought it was due to a song, like it was like a soundbite inside of the song itself, and then I heard at one point there was no music playing, and I had that playing. I was like, what the fuck? Just like random background audio. Like birds tweeting or roosters crowing. Let's get out of level 20 here. It's not like we're getting that much experience at level 20 either. Doing the same XP as we're getting in the higher level, in the previous level. Well done. Potion. Bye. Potion full. Item Hunter, 19. Fiend Slayer. Armor. Badlands, get unpredictable enemies. Ghoul Slayer is critical. I haven't even tried bombs yet, but I imagine they're not that great. That final broadsword, regular broadsword, vampire sword, it's the same. Mace, axe, scythe. I'm holding on to the increased health scythe. Get rid of this one. We're not going to be using like level 12 stuff at this point. They give us some pretty good stats. Or decide I'm fighting enemies that are just wrecking me. Can switch from experience to these, but it's hard to switch away from plus experience when that's kind of the goal of the game, is to get as much, you know, XP as possible. Alright, let's go to the wait. Yeah, let's go to the Frozen Waste first, since we already have the right weapons equipped. I'm coming for you, random NPC. And he's dead. Almost saved the random NPC for once. Almost. Shipwreck monsters. Increase health. I don't even know if the stun is even stunning anything. It's working this game. Yeah, when you're out in these outside dungeons, that's pretty much what it is. Just get a big gauntlet of enemies. Storage. Hey, Sunfall. For now. See if I can advance time. See if I can at least beat 1 month. Advance time 1 month. If I can get like 20 levels per month, and you know, I think I'm gonna go to like around June. If I manage to get to like level 100 or so, then I'll try to advance time. That seems like a nice even level to try to defeat the boss. Depends on how exponentially long it takes to get levels in later levels, but I mean it's already getting pretty exponentially long between levels, but sword. Just getting like a million different swords. Saber. Another broadsword. Oops. Yeah. That's the fun part. The slog, right? At least they give you some variety, so you're not just going through like a dungeon. So here's this outside area you can do, so give you some slight variety. It's still gonna be a slug, don't get me wrong, but military +4. So I should have gone back to town first, but whatever. Mace and what's it? Dagu Slayer or the Item Hunter? Increase health. Increase health. Okay, start. Nah, monsters left. Lovely room. Like, I don't think I'll be hitting 100. I figure if the boss is probably like level 100-ish, which would be a nice even level for him. I could probably try him at like a 90. I can always advance. I mean, it doesn't seem like the game ends when you hit the next tier, so there's probably at least some time after, you know, you get to that point before, if there is even a game over, like, maybe you can keep going forever until you defeat him. Well, let's assume that there is some sort of time limit after he shows up. Like, as long as I don't stay too close to the end, but make it so I can get to the end pretty quickly by just doing a whole bunch of deaths. Slayer 20. Yeah, I mean, I figure getting 100, like, if I want to get to around level 100, it won't take me that long. Especially if I fight things that are level appropriate. How this mace just shreds through monsters. It's great. Just give myself a super OP mace and a super OP vampire blade, and I'm set. Yeah, music in this game is great. Quest completed, and a level up. Double whammy. Bye, music. Alright, sell a million things here. Got a greedy saber. It's definitely a slight upgrade. And 43 health. And experience 7%. I mean, that's nice. Is that better than Treasure Hunter? Oh yeah, it's definitely better than Treasure Hunter. Like 1 extra damage. I think I'm better to go with this one. Even the game tells me so because it's worth more. Especially since we'll be doing in the underworld area where, you know, we have very few things that we could use the vampire saber on, so yeah. This rune sword's just garbage. Just sell. Gotta stop using those or buying those because they're just garbage. Venom Hunter, this one's 2 levels higher. Let's go for the higher level one. Hidden Slayer, Forgotten Bane, whatever. X. Level 18 with some extra health. Well, the stun didn't seem to really help that much, so. Correctly generated levels. You locked 2 dungeons to 3. Wow. It's gotta suck. So you like didn't have access to an exit kind of thing? Yeah, that's gotta be fun. Yeah, and I guess at that point, I mean, the dungeons are pre-generated depending on the initial seeds, so you wouldn't be able to like reload to fix the problem. You're basically screwed at that point. That'd be fun. And like the stats on this, like I need to find some new armor that has these similar stats because at least item hunter or something like that. Because it's definitely showing its age now with level 15 leather armor. Spirit treasure hunter. Sword rune. Item hunter 50%. Really nice item hunter on this one, level 22 as well. So we lose the spirit, but we get some extra item hunter and a huge boost in the defense. Yeah, let's buy it. It's worth like 12,000 buyback. This is 4,000. Yeah, I mean, I guess as long as you have 2 dungeons. The only bad part would be if, like, I guess the dungeon that would be the least concern about losing would be the Necropolis one. But if you lost the other 2 dungeons, you wouldn't be able to get any more like plus HP or plus might, which would kind of suck. So hopefully Necropolis is the one you lost. That's the most annoying dungeon anyways, because you can't really use your vampire blade in there. So really, yeah, that'd be the best one to lose by far. Yeah, that's all it has in this one. Wait, you think they actually like threw some extra models on top of the character? Wait, you think they actually spent that much time and effort on this game? Hell nah. And hell, they even get to program in any sort of intro into this game. I really doubt they would go through that effort. No more quests. We're out of quests. Let's go through the towns. I need some guidance on where to go next. It's lightning. Quest. Don't need gold. It's a horrible quest. Whatever. 1,000 gold is like a drop in the bucket. Oh, maxed out on those potions. Spirit. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the next step, but it's always nice when they give you a quest to go kill things, then you're getting 2 birds with 1 stone kind of thing, right? Battle. Tanglewoods. Tanglewoods is the worst one, but whatever. Biomech Saber. guy sells ammo here now. Jenkins, Mulal, and Jamal. Get some nice research boosts. Yeah. It's like, man, 10 gold per bullet? Oh, it's so freaking expensive. Yeah. You can buy 176 or 17,688 bullets right now. I think I'm fine. But you can't carry that many. That range attack kind of sucks anyways. Alright, Tanglewood. Saber. Should have switched to that before coming here. Oh, he's dead. It's way too far.
I will rise again.
And 94 enemies. This is gonna suck. Oh yeah, there's one thing I wanted to test. I guess this is a good time as any to test it. If we come back, if the enemies go back to like 99 or, you know. So let's see, we're at 84 monsters right now. Well, I keep forgetting to test it. I mean, most of the time I can end up killing all the enemies, but in this case where, you know, I don't have enemies I can use Vampire Blade on, I gotta kill 100 freaking enemies. It obviously advances time, but I don't think time is going to be a concern. Okay, good. So just come back as many times as you want. I'm coming. Power enemies. These ghosts die easily. The rest of them, not so much. Make some mother squawk burgers. Nope. Yeah, I mean, that is nice at least. Like, things don't respawn in the dungeon or whatever. So you can just finish half the floor, leave, come back, and it's basically like Town Portal in Diablo, but you can use it for free any time you want. Diablo clone, very loud music, yeah, pretty much. Treasure Hunter, resist melee. Nothing special there, lightning damage. Saber, leather armor. Nothing's. And none of these have like stats. Default Slayer. Well, we're 10 hours in, we're level 20. And I don't know what level the final dude is, but let's say I want to try to reach level, like run level 100 before I even attempt them. Probably not 100 hours. I could see this being like 50 to 60 hours, would be my guess. Because obviously experience is going to become, it's going to become like a very, like exponential growth thing. Where, you know, the first 10 levels are easy, next 10 levels are definitely tougher. But of course, I'm also going to get better drops. Like if I get something that gives me like much more like plus defense, for example. Yeah, that dude actually killed. No, I was gonna say that dude killed something. Oh, he just died instantly. 6 monsters left. Thank you. Economic. Oh, economic, really? That was what we're getting? I wasn't really looking what was going to get boosted there, but whatever. Yes, I am wearing 2 pairs of boots. I got my inner pair and my outer pair. I mean, they do stack, so using I tried with bracers. I know for a fact it worked, and I tried for these as well. But yes, you can wear 2 pairs of, or I could wear 4 pairs of bracers and boots if I somehow found a way to kill enemies. Yeah. Well, auto-generated when you start the game, I guess. Well, I mean, I had 2 pairs of experience boots. Like, oh, let's try it. Well, I started off with these bracers. Well, I sold them now, but there was like a bracer that was like plus health, and the bracer that has plus spirit. So I tried equipping both, and it's like, oh, it works, which made sense with bracers, right? You can stick one on each arm, kind of thing, even though they look like they're a pair. So I figured, hey, let's try with boots. Sure enough, it worked. I was like, all right. Yeah, I never use them to actually jump or anything. Like that part's basically pointless. So unless you need to get away from something. Nothing special. Nothing special. Nothing special. So just these basic ones. Turn to 10%. Tough choice. Experience 21% or 24%. There we go. So we can either choose to have more drops or XP. I think I'll be using the XP one when we're in areas that give us XP. Lightning damage, done. Alright, going to the Badlands. That is the Scythe and the Mace. We're almost at the end of the month. I mean, time would definitely advance a lot faster if I died more often. But, you know. Yeah, I'll obviously be forcefully dying towards the end of this, because I highly doubt it's going to take me all the way to December to get to a point where I'm probably strong enough to handle the boss. Stay in there. No, don't go. Get there.
Coming to get you. You'll regret my life. Coming to get you. You'll regret. Coming to get you. No fear. I'm coming to get you. No fear.
Oh, rip that person. Why does everything knock me on my ass? If it wasn't for the stun, for the constant, like... Story research. Eh. Dungeon Hunt. 22nd level. Ancient Forest. Oh, Sacred Chalice. Melee. Resist melee. Critical. Japrock, level 23 Biomech. Defend Rygard. Great. Because we're not going to Rygard. Thanks, game. Can I handle 23? Probably. It's definitely a nice increase from this one. Damage and 49% increase experience. It's a slight upgrade from level 21. Just a regular level 21. We got this Mace, Hunter Slayer. Just the same thing as this, but worse. Okay, I forgot to equip this one. Whatever. Okay, so we're gonna be fighting Biomax. We want Vampire Sword and Axe. Do. Rip at him. Rescue. Tanglewood. Mace. Experience 36% versus increased health 43%, experience 7%. I mean, that combined with this broadsword, I mean, hell, we get a huge chunk of experience if we go into Necropia. Or Necropia. Yeah, Necroland or whatever. But I don't know. I think the health is more important. It only give us 29% extra experience. Still a pretty good chunk, but yeah, it's tough. I mean, we're getting a pretty good chunk of XP boost from this. I just don't like this place. Like Necropolis, it's just it sucks. You can't heal. I mean, I guess in later levels you do get kind of a combination of other enemies as well that do give you health. Looks like in this one here we got a vampire. A dungeon that normally has mouth vampires. Keep pressing the wrong button. You need to select the shoulder button. I'm so used to like the controls and Techno Mage to open up the map and stuff. It's different. They're throwing a lot of undead in here just to mess us up. Upgrade 20. I mean, it's an upgrade in terms of damage, but increased health loss. Although it is good against undead, which is good in this area. Those other undead that are floating around there. A bunch of those. Yeah, that was when he was a boss.
Run!
What did we just pick up there was one of these. Lightning damage 44%. Or this one. Wait, which one did we have before? It's the Trencher. I don't think it was this one. I think it was this one here we had. Wait, Well, let's take a look which one we have equipped. Get lightning damage. So I don't know. Okay, let's do a test here. Let's do a test how much actual damage that does, the 44% lightning damage. Does it actually give us like 44% extra damage? The best hack and slash, and the worst. Mostly the worst. So the goal of the game is you have a year. We started January 1st, so I mean we're almost done a month. So we have a year to become strong enough to defeat like a super, like to basically defeat Diablo. It's pretty much Diablo. Anyway, you look at it. We'll spawn here, and I don't know what level he is, but we're at level 20 already. I figure it's probably like around level 100, so I'll probably have a year to get to level 100, which shouldn't be a problem. He's level 200, then goddamn, it's gonna take a long time. 'Impressive. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I do see every once in a while I see a little bit of lightning. This is a, well, I haven't beaten all of PS1, but this is PS2. This is definitely not PS1. But I still have about 7 or 8 PS1 RPGs. I mean, there's a lot of... there's PS1 RPGs all the way until 2003. So... the last one I'll be beating on PS1 is going to be Final Fantasy Origins, which came out... I hate these guys. Ugh. This came out in 2003. God, I hate those frickin' fiends. I still think this one's better in this area. Yeah, I mean that's usually the case with most console releases, right? You have like the last games on the old console that usually takes like at least 2 years, 2-3 years to kind of finally stop releasing, especially budget releases. So you definitely get like a lot of budget ones. Vampire Slayer. That's actually really good for a saber. I mean, that's usually what you use it for, is vampires. So an extra 40% damage to vampires, but then, you know, 43% health. Yeah, Dragon Quest VII and Tales of Destiny 2 are probably the 2 biggest ones left on the system. Like, biggest as in, you know, better known games. There's a bunch of tactical RPGs. Level up, plus 3 strength, nice. I'll play Tales of Destiny 2 US. Happy. So I'll play Tales of Destiny II. Those games that were developed one system and switched to newer ones, yeah. Well, just like Eternal Ring is a great example. Like, there's no way Eternal Ring was developed as a PS2 game off the bat. It was obviously a PS1 game that was just like, let's just throw it on the PS2 with like slightly better frame rate. Yeah, that's usually the case for like earlier games on the console's life cycle. Like, this one was never intended as a PS1 game. There's no way this... Like, this was developed as a Dreamcast game. Everybody feels like a Dreamcast game. And then, of course, I got ported to the PS2 instead because, you know, Dreamcast was basically dying. But, you know, very unfinished. They had the engine in place, but didn't have any actual, like, in-game story whatsoever. So they're like, alright, ship it. It's the best we can do. Alright, what's the boss? It's weird. An undead boss?
Yes. Ah.
That's basically what it feels. It feels like a tech demo. They took an engine, they cobbled some like flimsy story in the manual because they didn't put anything in game in terms of story. The hell, we got two of the same swords there, and that was basically it. Knockback and fire damage. No, I mean the combat is is decent, but I mean obviously gets very samey very quickly. Definitely gets very repetitive. But other than that, I mean music's nice. A little bit of ambient music they throw in there, ambient metal. I've definitely played worse games, but I can see this game just getting boring quickly because, well, I mean, I've already played for like 11 hours today, and yeah, this is obviously gonna be a grind. But you know, if I had to choose between this and like Digimon World 2, which is another like grindy as hell game, like this is, I would definitely choose this over Digimon World 2 any day. At least this one is like nice and fast paced and doesn't feel like a freaking slog for combat to happen. Take them over the tech is boring, yeah. Now this one, yeah, they're just showing like all the animation she can do for no apparent reason. Her running animation, her like normal attack animation. I think that was her like special attack animation. That was her gun, I guess, with like probably a long range pistol. Grenade, I guess. Some of these are just attack animations for other kind of weapons. I don't know what the hell that one was. She's got shot in the face. Just took a potion. Talking to somebody, I guess. It's like charades. Being sassy. She doesn't want none of that. Just pretending to be dead. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be doing the same thing over and over until I hit, like, you know, high level and advanced time till I can take on the boss, and then hopefully I'm high enough level, if not I'm reloading and leveling up again. Saber. It's a pretty shitty saber. For the animations, yeah. But I mean, she can hold multiple weapons. Like right now I have an axe and a. I mean, I can technically hold up to 4 weapons. So these down here, I mean, I'm actually using 2 boots right now. So these you can customize however you want, so you can throw in different weapons. Different weapons are good against different types of monsters, so usually each area has like 2 primary types of monsters so you basically need 2 weapons to fight them all. So I'm constantly switching between these 2. And, you know, this one is just tied to my circle button, this one's tied to my X button. The boots, I mean, the boots, if you use it as an item, you'll jump. And yeah, you can carry, or you can equip two sets of boots, but the main upside is they're giving me the experience boost. So they give me some defense as well as experience boost from these two boots. But I can equip bracers as well, and I mean, I can have 3 boots, or like 3 sets of armor and just 1 weapon, or I can throw on like a gun. So you can customize this however you want. I can have like 4 weapons here and not have any sort of extra defense items, and so you can kind of customize your loadout, if you will. But most dungeons you want to probably be equipping 2 types of weapons, and each weapon has a special attack as well. So like the axe just does this like animation thing like this here, which just does some extra damage. The vampire sword is probably the best one because it does like a pretty shitty looking animation, but the upside is that it saps health from an enemy. It doesn't work on undead though, so you can't sap health from an undead. But I mean that's a massive boost. Yeah, I could have 4 bears boost, wouldn't be able to attack, but you'd be walking around in style. The 2 best ones are the mace, which does a really cool spinning attack that works as long as you hold down the button, or you get stunned, or you know, run out of spirit power. And of course the vampire sword just for the stopping the health. The broadsword does a big kind of like, you know, wind up an attack and just slash down, which does a pretty good chunk of damage. But I mean, the mace just absolutely just shreds enemies. Get a big group of enemies and not for long. But in this area, I mean, these guys are weakest to vampire swords. The spider things are weakest to axes, and so on and so forth. A pair of bracers, nothing good, no bonuses. Here's where you produce this. Well, it does hit multiple enemies, like the broadsword thing, but the problem is it takes a long time to kind of to prepare it. So in the meantime, you're being like massacred by a bunch of enemies. So it's good if an enemy's like coming towards you and you can kind of smack them just as they reach you, but generally you're not going to be using it too much. That big group of enemies, you're probably going to be using a mace. Like the best setup is a mace and a vampire blade if you didn't go for like the enemy's weaknesses or whatever. But of course, you have to have enough spirit power to do both of those. That's the biggest thing, is the spirit power. If you run out of spirit power, you're not using your weapon's special abilities. And if you're counting on them to go off, like the vampire blade, to get your health back, well, you're boned. Because there are potions in this, but it takes time to use them. So if you're in the middle of a bunch of enemies and suddenly you have to quaff a potion, you're screwed. Like, you have to, like, run away from them and try to, you know, use the potion before you die. But death in this thing isn't too bad. You don't lose any money. All that happens is time advances, which, again, you have more than enough time, I'm sure, to get strong enough to beat the final boss. So dying isn't really terrible. We've got a quest in here, don't we? Level 22. Of course, the music is just absolutely kick-ass in this. So much friggin' so many weapons here. 22 saber. I've lost track of mine. There's 24 broadsword. This is a strong broadsword. I'm not even sure how much damage difference there is between like a level like 20 and a 21. I mean, there's no damage numbers for enemies, so you basically just have to kind of look at the enemy's health and see how fast it goes down. It's about the only way of knowing. Which, if you include the RNG involved in weapons, like the damage range, it's really hard to judge. I know, right? It's obvious where they spent most of their money in this game. They knew that this game was going to be a slog to get through, so like, alright, let's make some good music to listen to while get through the slog. Keep the saber out since there's a lot of vampires in here. Nice. Only got like 3 healing or 3 health seeds. That's gonna be plus 45 health. How much is that at this point? It's 45. I mean, that's still a decent chunk. That's not including my plus health items. Resources. I don't know if we're going to start using more of those as we go along, but at this point, I mean, I have no issue running out of resources. Armor, level 21, garbage. Hey, Connie Guthrie. Little videos from the classics. Wait, this game's a classic. I'm sure somebody out there fondly remembers this game. Yeah, probably nobody. This is a game that a developer's mother wouldn't even enjoy. Oh god, yeah, Dead Two Towers. That one was... That one was rough. Especially run into one of those, like, dungeons. It's like, oh shit, I gotta get out of here. Reload. At least, you know, you don't see games similar to that in later generations. I mean, there's still some Nintendo hard, if you will, games, but games like this isn't. This game isn't hard. This one's just a slog. It's definitely got like the grindy nature of that era, but none of the actual difficulty. Yeah, I hear bad things about Ephemeral Fantasia, so... From the fire into the flame, basically. Yeah. It's been a while since I played Dragon Warrior 3, but at least it's a good game, so... Trigger 137, increase health 32. I think I found an upgrade for my one of my boots here. I'll place this one, I guess. Increase health 32%, it's a pretty big chunk. It's my health max now. 843. So you can... Oh, it's probably a decent tactical RPG. On Nintendo Hard, yeah. Well, just like the Wizardry games, it's the same kind of idea. It's that brutal, just like make the player hate himself kind of game. Oh, your character... You just ran to like a ninja. Oh, you've just been instantly decapitated. So you want to revive? Okay. Oh, your character just turned to ash. Sorry. You want to try to revive your character from ash? Oh, well, that failed. So you just lost your character forever. Hope you enjoyed the game. Frig, I hate that kind of stuff. Like games that are just purposely designed to make you hate the game. Switch to the X. Let's just get the most damaging one we can here. Tactical RPG would have ended 20 years ago. Yeah, that's usually the case with tactical RPGs. They just drag on for way too long. I don't know how much of a slog Ephemeral Fantasia is going to be. I mean, this one's obviously going to be a slog, so hopefully Ephemeral Fantasia... I mean, I hear it's a crappy game, but I don't know how it's crappy. Is it crappy because, you know... It's a mini boss? Is it crappy because of, like, just the mechanics, or is it crappy because it's a long game? 40 hours? Well, I mean, that doesn't say much for a JRPG. It could be one of those things like, you know, you can have a game that has like one-step encounters, right? Like constant one-step encounters. That would just be like, just let it end now kind of thing, right? Or you can have another one that's just got a horrible combat mechanics, or you can have another one that has... What's this doing to me? Another one just has like I don't know, like story, like just nonsensical story or easy to get lost, you know, no, they don't lead you in the right direction, that kind of thing. So who knows how, you know, it's considered bad. I've never played it, so. Also, I know it's generally panned. But we'll find out soon enough, I'm sure. Killed the boss, we can always teleport out of here if we need to. All this freaking undead here, what the hell? Broadsword. Upgrade. What are we using right now? We're using this one, Fiend Slayer Treasure Hunter. It's a pretty big Treasure Hunter boost. These are just level 22. Some more damage, but review. Had load times and too many loading screens. Yeah, that could be the thing too, right? Bad like optimization. Oh, graphics being meh is whatever. You know what? I'm not really concerned about graphics. Yeah, too many random battles. That could always be a slog. Bad story. I mean, we're going from this game. I don't think any story is going to be a downgrade from this game. They have bad dungeon design. Could be a slog. Just too many encounter raids for sure. Story-wise, yeah. After this game, I don't know. It's kind of hard to go down. Yeah. It's got talking guitar or something, isn't it? Talking lute. There's something about that in the manual. Oh no. There's no way. I don't think there's gonna be any game that's ever gonna top my list of bad games. I guess this game isn't bad. It's a slog, sure, but bad game? No. I played much worse games. This one's just, you know, just gonna be a long and tedious game. At least the combat works pretty well. Like it's you know, the character does what you want it to do. The mechanics are pretty good. The music is just right. You know, it doesn't like drag on. It just stays long enough and then kind of turns off. So to give you a little bit of a break. One of the worst, yeah. Yeah, dinosaurs are a piece of shit. Not surprised that portable games are high up on the list generally. But console games, I mean, most of the time in this era here, to become a console game, you still need to have some. There's definitely a higher like entry level for a console game. I mean, you have budget games like Battle Hunter. I mean, but you know, they're budget games. Like, what do you expect, right? You can't expect like a AAA quality game. Final Fantasy, yeah, HD remaster. It's true. PS4 version of that one at some point. I'll have to make sure I have my PS4 overlay done. I mean, I can just basically use the PSP one as a basis. It's the same aspect ratio. Oh no, I seriously doubt it will. Like I said, right now it's just going to be more of the same stuff I'm doing right now. So it's not like it's not like the game's going to change at all. Like I already know I need to get to the end of the year to make the dude spawn. I just don't know how hard he has to fight. Like what kind of level I need. So I'm gonna try to get to like, you know, like close to 100 before I even attempt him again. What should be like an overkill is like level 50 or something. So it's gonna be a slog, yeah, but I don't know. It's not gonna be a hard slog. It's not gonna be like, oh man, just make it end now. I mean, it might. But I mean, I played this for like 11 and a half hours and obviously did a lot of the same stuff for the 11 and a half hours. And it's not like this game is just. It's not like I just want this game to end now. Like, make it end. Oh, make it stop. You know, nothing like that. But, you know, that's 11 hours in. So who knows after, you know, 40 hours. It's one of those games you just turn off your brain. I'll just go to the wrong town. Alright. Fiend Slayer, resist critical. Nothing. Nothing. Alright, sell some stuff. Saber. It's a nice saber, but it's like 4 levels, 3 levels of power. Broadsword 24. 49% increase experience. I never even got to use this one. 49%. I mean, I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, I have played 284 RPGs up this point. Like I've definitely gone to the point where, you know, hey, at this point in RPG Quest, I've seen everything that's worse than this. There's nothing that's gonna really phase me too much at this point. It's like somebody who like cleans sewers for a living, and you know they walk into a toilet that has like a backflow. Most people would be like gagging and like puking on the floor. They'd be like, eh, you know. Once you see enough shit, you know, it's like what can a game really throw at me that makes it worse, right? Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like Digimon World 2, I mean, at this point, Digimon World 2 was really grating on my nerves because it's just extremely slow combat and just the very slow nature. Like this one's pretty fast paced, so that definitely helps a lot. You have a slower paced game, then it just feels like it just doesn't end. You want it to end and doesn't. So that makes a pretty big difference. This melee treasure hunter increase health. That declared after it was like watching Planet Earth in 4K. Yeah, true. We can go to this guy. All right, let's go to the other town and drop off our stuff. Yeah, I mean that's kind of scary. Like I don't know what level the boss is. I mean, maybe he's level 50, but I mean I'd be really surprised if he's only level 50 considering we haven't even finished the first month and we're already at level 21. So I don't know. 50 seems too low. So feels like 100 would be kind of the right amount of levels considering the experience kind of the exponential experience thing. And most people probably be dying a lot more. I don't know. Feels over the course of a year, 100 levels would be right, but that's assuming it's a nice even number, right? Yeah, but you gotta remember, like, how much of that 11 hours was me trying to advance time to the next year? Like, I probably spent about an hour of that just purposely trying to advance time to the next year and see what happens. That's how we, find out about the boss and spirit. Regular Slayer, poison damage. Funeral Fantasia, yeah. Okay-ish. Sometimes okay-ish is worse than bad. Alright, Frozen Wastes. It's the best dungeon, or the best zone to, like, kill all the enemies, because you're guaranteed to have enemies that are weak to your vampire sword. And of course, no undead, so... Yeah, metal just like sneaks in for a little bit, bursts your eardrums, and goes away for a bit, and comes back, proceeds to shred. Yeah. It always sneaks in for some odd reason. So, like sometimes it kind of fades in, sometimes it just like goes. It's like all right, it's happening now. Yeah, I mean this one does have. You can turn the. They have sliders for music and sound effects. So it's nice that games you can mute completely, but why would you do that? People have mute buttons on their TV. That seems pretty pointless, but. Yeah, two sequels. Yeah, there was like a Game Boy colored one, and Dark Angel 2 or something. I mean, obviously the Game Boy Color one would have been in development before this game came out, probably, and then obviously never get made. And this one very likely was in development for Dreamcast, and then got pushed back to this the PS2 when Dreamcast was probably fading out of existence. So they're like, all right, we can't make it for this system more because nobody owns it. Another enemy. Why is that? Why is my axe making that sound? It's weird. It's gotta be a bug. Just occasionally too. Swing my axe and it sounds like there's an enemy. Very weird. But it only happens when I swing my axe, so there should be no more enemies left. I killed all the enemies on the field in those quests. Once you kill every enemy, that's it. There's no more spawns. Dark Slayer, increase experience, saber. Wait, they sell sabers here now? It's weird. The whole might military thing just kind of throws random things in random areas. Whirlwind. Here's what that does. Cost me 22,000 to find out. Less than 10% of my my money. It's expensive. item 125. Sure, we'll eventually get one that has that. What else we pick up? Pick up an axe. Ooh, 40% experience. Yeah, it's worth it over this one. This one's worth more because it has 2 stats. Her, yeah. I don't think that's armor. Alright. One to one? Or what? Down here? Yeah, it's a good question, actually. Yeah, like I never filled up my inventory. So yeah, maybe once you fill up the inventory, it opens up a second page. I just never got to the point where I filled it up completely, so possibility. I just figured this would be the it for inventory, but yeah, I never noticed that. Let's check the manual. Oh wait, it's gonna be useless. This one's gonna be a little tougher because we got undead, no healing. We gotta save these guys' ass. Need more fun. Let's use this one. Increase experience. I can use my vampire sword here on these guys. Oops. Needs to finish him off. Yeah, saved everybody. Some of these were really close to death, I think. Yeah, maybe she was wearing armor. I mean, townspeople do fight sometimes, so. Bongos are going nuts again. I've been here in a while. I really don't want to go further down the necropolis. I mean, I get like intelligence, which is meh, and of course I have to fight stupid undead. It's like I have to go there, but if I can avoid it, definitely will. Slayer, nothing good. Hunt, Mace, Health, Devolved Slayer, Dungeon Hunt. Yeah. All these is only level 19, so that's easy to reach. I guess that's you don't really want to go into dungeons that that don't give you a quest, because then you're losing the chance of getting a quest that'll give you some economic growth stuff. 21. Alright, well, I think we made a pretty good progress for the first day anyways. We're almost to the end of the first month, but, you know, for what, level 20, 22? Yeah, 22. End of the first month. I mean, we should, by the end of, like, February, we'll probably like level 50, most likely. So yeah, we're definitely gonna, there's no way it's gonna take me a year to get 100 levels, so. But yeah, I think we call it there for tonight. It's gonna be a slog, but yeah, at least it's not like a terribly like annoying combat. It's just one of those turn off your brain smack things kind of combats. So there's definitely been worse, but yeah, it's it's gonna take a while to get through this, I'm sure. But yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. So tomorrow I should be back on again around noon. We'll play some more of this. Try to get to at least level 50, maybe further. I mean, I just have to get to a level appropriate dungeon, and do some of the the big open dungeon or open battle ones. Those give pretty good XP. And go from there. Let's see if there's anybody online we can host up before we head off in the night. Who is online? What are they playing? Oh, we've got Reg playing some Realms of Arcania. Plays of Destiny and PC. So I'll host Reg up. We'll go from there. In the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some more comfy metal music. And I'll catch you tomorrow for a continuation of this game. Have a great night, everybody. I'll catch you next time. Bye for now.